Oh! Hi. Hi, Danny. Hi, Devil. Hi. Oh no, you've already had a sneak peek of the fact that my hand is twitching like crazy. That means I'm gonna be using the eye tracker. Sorry, I should have stretched before starting streaming and sounding like some kind of raptor. So, how's people? Because today I was thinking of playing a game that's kind of intense, and I'm probably not going to be able to do for more than half an hour or maybe an hour, because it's just relentless, non-stop stuff, and probably going to make me mentally exhausted pretty quickly. Too much caffeine on though. Oh right, you mean my hands? Yeah. Actually, I make sure to not drink caffeine before I stream because I don't need any help becoming more anxious. No. So I'm actually going to. Yeah, it probably is kind of epileptic, you could say. There's a lot of shapes flying inwards, and I think they then also start flying outwards as well. I can't remember if there's flashing color. There might be, but that is not the main point. Let me double check. Let me double check right now, actually. But no, I'm not going to stop streaming after an hour, don't worry. I'm probably going to move to... my ears! Why is that one sound so loud? Yeah, this is one sound in the game which is annoyingly loud. But after I get exhausted from this, I'll probably switch to working on Unity or something. Right now the colors are kind of... I'm just playing it to have a look. They're fading between green and red. There's not flashing, but there's lots of fast-moving lines, and they're kind of twitching in and out as well. So yeah, I'll say yeah, it probably is. Yeah, no worries, understandable. I feel like I should probably put a warning. Wait a minute, you know that Twitch forces... Well, automatically adds tags, right? When you choose a category. So for example, I've chosen Super Hexagon as the category, and it's automatically added action, rhythm and music, indie game, and arcade. Could be useful if it added something like, you know, epilepsy warning or something based on the... Because it's adding tags based on the game content, right? And this is the entire game content, so... Maybe I'll add a little warning. With a question mark. There we go. Yeah, thanks for making me check that. But yeah. Alright, so this game I'm gonna be playing is oh right, so afterwards, yeah, I'll probably be working on Unity. Maybe not for my streaming setup, but I'll show you a little something I'll show you a little something that I'm working on, which is for my VRChat avatar. Which will be for the stream when I do streams in VRChat, basically. Or can you know, could be as potentially for the stream. Or, you know, if I ever meet up with people in VRChat. But yeah, that's coming later. First of all, I must suffer. Yeah, I'm hoping that this actually gets captured at an okay frame rate, because it's kind of fast. Yeah. Okay, I think I should probably fly on over to it. But like I say, there's this one sound in the game, which is like the choosing the option on the menu sound. Switching between menu options. It's annoyingly loud. The rest of the game is not as loud. I'll nudge the volume down slightly, just in case. But, like, the music does... Oh god. Okay, wait, that's not right. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I only just realized this is like this level that I have struggled with in the past is the easiest level. It's literally the easiest level, and it's called hard. Anyway, maybe I should stop talking about it and actually fly on over to the game. Give you a look. Going to fight Pillow Uke. Wait, what? Like pillow fight? Or are you calling me Pillow Uke? Because you... sleep on me? Also, one pre-game hydration. Remember to stay hydrated. Perfect. You did call me a pillow. I'm happy if I can be the support for your head. In, you know. Damn it, I was trying to make a joke out of that. It didn't work. I was gonna say, like, because my streams, like, try to support people, like, you know, if they're having a rough day, but also it can be physical support for a head. I don't flipping know. Screw that, I can't make puns. Let's fly over to the game. So here it is. That's the loud sound. Don't worry, it's quieter when I'm talking, and also you never hear it when you're actually playing the game. Yeah, I hope Minnie will be here sometime soon. Well, I mean, you know, hopefully their work kind of allows them to be, and they're not getting too stressed about it. But yeah, right now I'm gonna stop the music that I'm playing and get into the game, I guess. This is a very kind of game where you're expected to die a lot of times, and as soon as you die, you're immediately restarting, and it's like a little bit like Trackmania in that regard. I've realized recently that I'm comparing everything to Trackmania. It's almost like how some people compare everything to Dark Souls. Oh yeah, and this purple dot that's flying around is where I'm currently looking at. It's just, you know, I have an eye tracker doing that, just because I thought it might be interesting to see. It's not actually controlling the game at all. If it was, this game would be a lot easier. But yeah, that's basically it. And yeah, I was more inspired yesterday. Oh my god, okay, I'm hydrating already. Alright, fine. Give me 1 sec. Sad. But yeah, so you're kind of gonna die, and like your progress. Okay, so the progress you make is like measured in seconds. So that's how long they kind of are expecting you to stay alive, like seconds. And you're just trying to stay alive for as long as you can. And as you progress, different obstacles come towards you. Also hydration. Hi. So my best time has been 24 seconds. Wait, hold on. That's just because that's what I was just doing then while testing, isn't it? Just earlier. I know for a fact that I've lasted at least 40 something. Anyway, so I'm going to be going in. You know, the attempts are going to be flying past thick and fast. And yeah. Here we go. I guess. Mushy. Wait a minute. We're talking to each other already. I'm not like picking up the phone and talking to you. Anyway. Wait, why was I just about to press play and get my own music going? That's the wrong play button. Also, maybe I can zoom. No, it's probably best if you can see everything, right? Alright, so off we go. And hopefully the volume is okay. So I press the right and left arrow keys. So the right and left arrow keys like move this triangle around the that's going around there. Maybe I just look at it with my eye tracker, you can see it. Hopefully it's not lagging too much. And yeah, you have to just go through all the gaps, and hopefully the music is not too loud. But I do love how the music becomes. Yeah. And yeah, this is the very first difficulty. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Wait, this level 3? Wait, what? Hold on a sec. It may be that my previous attempts have, yeah, let me just delete everything, the records, I guess? Yes. That's exactly what I want to do. Alright, best time, 0 seconds. Hell yeah, let's go. Level 1. So I'm trying to look around the outside and see when things are coming towards me. So each level lasts like, what, like 10-15 seconds? But I also really love the music. I'm hoping this isn't too loud. Let me know if it is. It's on the loud side for me, but I have my volume kind of high. It's because I like the music.
Line.
It kind of is, right? And this is like, it so requires you to like keep your eyes around the perimeter. It's ridiculous. Also, I think this is actually slightly too loud, to be honest. 1 second. I'm struggling to make a volume controller pair. What is wrong with me? Alright, no worries, Danny. Thank you. Every time you restart, there are like 3 different points where the background music can start from. I've never actually lasted long enough for it to reach this part. But I really love the sound of it.
Excellent. Triangle.
I think I've not made it past triangle before.
Game over.
Okay. Anyway, so it's going to be a lot of fast retries like that. And with that said, I'm going to try. Oh no, wait. 25 seconds might actually have been my best ever. Anyway, off we go. Oh yeah, by the way, Jason, I'm not sure if you were here when I said, but I'm probably only going to be playing this for like half an hour or an hour because, you know, it's quite draining mentally. And afterwards I'll switch over to like something more calm, like editing something in Unity probably. Working my like VRChat avatar setup. Yeah, hopefully you can see where I'm looking at with my, oh my god, with the eye tracker.
Game over.
Oh my god, I almost reached 30 seconds.
Again.
I have to say, after playing this, like, I did a test stream of this a few months ago. I mean, I did a test play of this, not, a test, I didn't stream it.
Again.
Thank you! Singular clap. And this feels easier than when I was testing it. Although I was mostly testing it to make sure that it could be captured in an okay frame rate, which seems to be the case right now, question mark?
Again.
Oh my god, what was I doing?
Again.
I didn't know where my eyes were going. That sounded weirdly perverted.
Game
god damn it. Hi, Wizard!
Again.
I do kind of wonder about input lag and stuff. I'm not noticing much now, by the way. I'm not trying to blame it on lag or anything. I'm sorry, Jason. One good thing about this game is that because the rounds are so quick, slightly overshot. I can kind of quickly glance at chat between the attempts. And not a lot of time passes. In fact, I can see exactly how much time passed at the top right. I'm not going to dare take my eyes off the main screen.
Game over. Begin.
I have to say, this is surprisingly addictive though. I think it's because the attempts are so short. You're like, well, surely I can survive longer than 20 seconds. Oh my god, look at that spiral! What the hell?
Begin.
I kind of wonder if you can see the eyes of my avatar moving as well as the eye tracking. Pink blob.
Triangle.
Oh god! Wait, what the hell? I've never reached this part of the music before. What the hell? Damn it. I think it's kind of randomized. The levels, so like which shapes are going to be flying towards you, are the same every time. The exact shapes that happen are not the same. You can't just memorize the sequence of key presses, I'm pretty sure.
Line. Triangle.
Not this time. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was more by luck than judgment. Holy crap! Okay, I actually reached a new place.
Again.
I've never reached square before. That was complete fluke though, that I was accidentally making my way through that kind of spiraling out of that square. I've never seen that before.
Again.
You know what the worst thing is? Because you move kind of fast, because you have to, right?
Line.
You don't really get much of a chance to correct if you press for the wrong amount of time. If you need to bump yourself just slightly further, you end up often overshooting and crashing into a wall.
Again.
I've noticed.
Line.
I guess this.
Game over.
Okay, I guess so. I was right on the right on the verge of making it through that. Just thinking about it now, I wonder if it's a little bit like Jump King in that regard, right? You gotta almost memorize the timings, like how long you press something is important. That spiral is so satisfying. Oh, what the hell? But thank you.
Game over. Begin.
I'm also not entirely sure how fun this will be to watch.
Line.
It's another reason why I don't stream for too long. On the game, god damn it.
Begin.
Alright, 33 seconds is the time to beat. Normally when you say the time to beat, you want to get a lower time. Ugh, why did I long way around? Ah, every time! Also, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh my god, that was weird. I restarted it, but I was surviving for a few things. I'm gonna grab my mechanical keyboard, because this is a game where key presses are like, fast key presses are important and stuff. And it's not because I think that I'll perform better with a mechanical keyboard, I just want you to be able to hear the key presses, that's all. Like, I normally don't want you to when I'm streaming, because I think it's obnoxious, but for a game like this, I think it might make it sound a bit more hype. I mean, the music's already doing a very good job of that, but... Alright, it's plugged in, let's go! It's more like I'm bringing out something because I want you to be able to hit, that's all. Controls are literally left and right. I wonder if you can use A and D as well, WSAD, ASD. Hear the tippy taps. You've got to like a minute before. Oh my god, wow, is it? Holy crap.
Begin.
There you go, now you can hear it.
Line.
Just barely, I guess. Oh my god, how did I make my way? How did I make it through that?
Game.
Ah, damn it, I thought it was a spiral. No, I don't want to break this keyboard, I like this keyboard.
Game over.
Swear to god.
Begin.
Okay, you might hear that sound a few times, which is me spamming the space key.
Line.
It sounds much more dramatic on a mechanical keyboard. Because there's like a clear click when I'm releasing as well, so it sounds like I'm pressing it twice the speed.
Game over. Begin.
I don't know how I survived that.
Line.
Holy crap, how did I survive some of those bits?
Triangle.
Man, they like rearrange some of the time. Sometimes as well. Right, here we are, square. This would look like a square to me. Oh my god, I just made a new high. Time. Holy crap.
Hexagon. Game over.
Oh my god, I almost made it to a minute as well! You're becoming a slave of the corporate word. World of the Hypnosis is nice. Thank you for the claps. I've never once thought about disabling VSync to get faster response times before, but this game actually does have an option to do that, so maybe I should. But to be honest, the delay I'm seeing is...
Game over.
I mean, like I said, I'm barely seeing any delay, but the tiny delay I am seeing is like longer than the frame, so I don't think it's being caused by VSync. That'll be my monitor.
Line. Game over. Begin. Line.
Yeah, you can't like move slowly is the thing. All your movements have to be really fast. So it's gotta be like sporadic movements. Why did I go around the long way? What is wrong with me?
Game over. Begin.
Yeah, but it's not like my computer's not managing to handle 60 FPS on a game like this. I mean, maybe for the stream it's not. That's not because of the computer, that's because of the weird
Line.
capturing setup I have.
Triangle.
Oh my god, how do I keep on doing like pixel perfect, just barely making it through the gaps? There's so many times that I've done that. That's crazy, what the hell? And that's not a good thing, it's like... It's like a brush with death, I'm not quite sure.
Begin.
How I'm managing to not die is the thing. I'm really unconsciously trying to keep my eyes near the edge of the screen as well. It's kind of difficult.
Game over. Begin.
Just to give myself the longest possible time to react to an opening. But then there are some parts, and I think it was a triangle one, or maybe square, where they open up late,
Triangle.
like that. Like the path gets revealed to you later.
Game over.
That was unfair!
Begin.
But to be honest, if I started moving earlier, I probably would have made it. Alright, I guess my challenge for the stream is going to be make it past 1 minute. And when I make it past 1 minute, I'll have a new challenge. So it works, right?
Over. Begin.
I try and set a challenge that's not too far into the...
Game over.
Am I serious? Like the I was here, the exit was there. Why did it go zzz round to the...
Begin. Game over.
Good game, 3 seconds.
Begin.
Like I took the longest route possible.
Line.
I swear to god, the derpy Yuki modes is like...
Triangle.
the best addition to this channel.
Square. Game
Ah,
over.
damn it.
Begin.
I think a derpy Yuki is like... You're getting the... What's the expression? It's getting good mileage out of it or something. Hey, the redeem's not bad either. How did I survive that?
Triangle. Game over. Begin.
I just glanced over at my Yuke, at my derpy Yuke avatar, and it was like...
Line.
like a disappointed derp. It was an interesting combination I've never seen before.
Triangle.
Oh, I think you can...
Square.
I feel like you can...
Game
I feel like you can touch the very back side of the thick blocks that are moving inwards. I feel like I did that and didn't die somehow. Might be my imagination, it might just be that I was like accidentally pixel perfectly avoiding it.
Game
I also should have made a note of when I actually started playing this. Because it's 1:30 now, but I sure as hell didn't begin at the beginning. Maybe I have like a counter on screen for how long I've been playing it for, actually.
Line.
Just 'cause I'm curious, this is like one of those, you know, time flies when you're playing some games. It's like the opposite of that, because it's so fast. Like, it feels like a lot of time has passed and it actually hasn't. And you look at your score and it's like 28 seconds, but I felt like I was in there for 3 minutes, like that. Which I guess is a better way for it to be, right? It means that you're not wasting a lot of your real life free time. And it still feels like you did stuff. I guess that's a better way for it to be, right?
Game over.
Is the game in colorblind mode or is that the natural color palette? This is the natural color palette. I haven't changed anything. But also the colors are not, yeah, it was uptime. I've been live for like, I think like 32 minutes, but it's, I didn't start at the beginning, unfortunately. But no, these are the natural colors. I'm not entirely sure. No, I'm never gonna fix that comment. Probably should. Hold on a sec. About the colors. No, there are not many options, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, you know, it's a simple game. How many options can you add? Well, I guess you could add colors, but the colors aren't really critical to the gameplay. It's just, you know, light versus dark, really. There are dark parts and there's the light parts. Don't hit the light parts.
Game over.
And then different shades of grey just kind of show where the, you know, different free paths might be, not necessarily where they are. But from a programming perspective, I find this, I find it really cool. Like, I'm kind of curious about
triangle.
Like the engine that they made for this. That's kind of why I want to last for longer as well. I want to see what else it can do.
Square.
I keep getting like tiny hints of it and then dying. I've just gotta not die for ahead and then I'll be able to see it. Oh my god.
Game
that was so close. There's one left. Also, you can also see when I'm getting slightly cocky now and just glancing off screen to look at the comments in the middle of playing.
Triangle.
Oh my god. I also realized that my mouth is like perpetually open in here because I'm like constantly in shock that I'm surviving and I'm like almost saying oh my god a million times. Also like just in a smile because I'm just like, I don't know. It's really fun and addictive. I think the music is like one of the main reasons.
Line.
I really love this style of chiptune.
Game over again. Line.
Almost makes you want to try to...
Game over. Again.
Game over. Mouth breathing?
Game over.
Hold on a sec, I missed some comments. Game over, RGB shit.
Again.
Basically.
Line.
A lot of eyes spinning around the perimeter. Wait, eye spinning sounds disgusting.
Triangle.
Oh god.
Game over.
It's too slow to realize where the opening was.
Game over. Again.
The thing is, I'm not even breathing, like, I'm just mouth gaping, but like, there's no air coming out. Except when I'm talking.
Triangle.
I guess I'll have to breathe eventually. If I last for long enough. Oh god.
Square.
Where? Okay.
Hexagon. Game over.
God, it was so close! I had Pentagon and I knew it was almost... I knew I didn't make it past Pentagon last time. Damn. Precisely 50 seconds, though, not bad. Caca breathing second form. I'm not even breathing. I'm not even breathing. Damn, I was like 2.5 seconds off a new record there.
Line.
Next level's at 60 seconds as well. So since that's my target, that's actually a new level as well. Hold on.
Triangle.
This music though. Why did I do that? There was a gap I could have gone through. Also, thank you for the hydration. Oh my goodness. I had a suspicion it might be hydrated.
Begin.
But I couldn't even glance over, just to even see what it was.
Game over.
Ost.
Oh my god, it sounded like Minnie was about to say over for a second.
Begin. Game over. Begin.
Just because the game had said game over.
Line.
Now I'm wondering how easy it is to modify the sounds for this game so we can have community-sourced sounds for the game as well, just like we have for the cheese redeems. Goddammit.
Begin.
Oh yeah, it could have been oof as well.
Line.
God damn it, I'm getting really stupid. I've noticed you tend to go the long way around rather than the shorter way around a lot of the time.
Begin.
Yeah. That's interesting actually, I hadn't noticed that.
Line.
I wonder if there's a reason for that. Like, it's not something I'm consciously choosing to do. It might just be that I haven't,
Triangle.
noticed a closer opening yet or something?
Game
God damn it.
over.
Or maybe it's because, like, my brain needs more time to plan something, I don't know. I'm not doing it on purpose, I swear. I'm paying more of a conscious effort to not do that now.
Game over. Begin. Game over.
God damn it. I'm my own worst enemy. I keep on interrupting the music I want to hear. I'm gonna do this.
Game over.
I'm doing that with my own speech as well. Keep up rhythm in a single direction. I'm reading the chat.
over.
Whoops. You keep up a rhythm using a single direction. You keep moving in that flow. Oh, okay.
Line.
Yeah, maybe it's cause like.
Game
Oh my
over.
god.
Begin.
Maybe it's cause like maybe that does happen, and then it has to be like a really close path in the opposite direction to get me to break out of that
Line.
I hate this one. I hate that one so much.
Triangle.
I feel like I need to be so accurate with the timings when it's like the back and forth.
Square.
That was a long way around.
Begin.
I realized after I'd started doing it though, I couldn't just stop. At that point, it would have been longer to go back.
Line. Triangle.
It's really unnerving when there's
Game
nothing around
over.
and I don't know which way it's gonna come from.
Begin.
It does feel like it should have some kind of... It feels like you should be able to tell something about a person's psychology, doesn't it? From this game. I don't know what, it just feels like the kind of thing that could be used as a test. I don't know why. I guess because I'm used to seeing primitive shapes in psychological tests. Oh god, here's the square.
Square.
Okay. Here we go, Pentagon, the fuck! I thought I was about to reach Pentagon. I mean, it was...
Begin.
I'm sorry, Drazen, I'm sorry if I'm destroying your brain.
Begin.
Don't worry, I'm destroying my own one as well. We'll see how...
Game over.
We'll see how game over. We'll see how it works when I go over to Unity soon to,
Begin.
work on something on Unity. See if my brain is slashed
Game
or not.
over.
I'm gonna guess probably not. I'm guessing it's like the visual and like, you know, spatial stuff that's gonna be a bit more
Again.
difficult. I mean, a bit more messed.
Game over.
A bit
Begin.
messed up. I'm hoping that my logical thinking part is not gonna be messed up.
Line. Triangle.
Oh god. The triangle does catch me out as well, because...
Game
Wait,
over.
what? Really?
Begin.
Because of the way it opens up. It's not just constantly moving towards you, like, you know. Things
Fine.
shift around the ring. You can go to the ring.
over.
Ah, damn it!
Begin.
1 pixel off? Oh, like 1 frame off, maybe.
Game over. Begin.
My brain's slowing down. I can feel my brain slowing down already. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to do this for.
Line.
I would love to make it to 1 minute.
Game
I really
over.
would. I'm used to high-level Mania gameplay, so it's...
Again.
Oh, okay. Mania as in Step Mania? Or is it like a more general genre of game? God damn it, why did I do that? I was heading the right direction, then I backtracked. Second guess myself, no!
Line. Triangle.
Which way?
Game
God damn it, I
over.
couldn't see an exit, no! Yeah, there was it.
Game over. Begin. Game over.
Nikki
Begin.
plays. Half tempted to play Step Mania after this now, but I wouldn't archive the stream if I played Step Mania.
Line.
I'm worried about music and stuff.
Game over.
More generalized. So like still rhythm? Or still
Fine.
things moving towards targets and you've got to hit them at the right time? Or what? Or hit them when they reach you? Or just fast-paced games in general?
Triangle.
God, they open up so late, what the hell?
Square.
And I'm saying that now. Imagine how hard it's gonna be
Game
later.
over.
Ah, should have continued for slightly longer. The end of the spirals are surprisingly harder. I never know where, you know. It's hard to judge when to stop pressing to go round. It's easy to overshoot, it's easy to undershoot.
Game
Oh my God.
over.
To translate to simplicity instead of Step Mania, it's keyboard mania.
Begin.
But it's still arrows, right? To music? Because when I'm saying play Step Mania, I do mean using a keyboard.
Game over. Begin.
I used to have a... I don't think I have it anymore. I think I threw it away. It was kind of dodgy. I used to have a dance mat though.
Line.
It was second hand from summer, I think. So it was always a bit weird.
Triangle.
I always get happy when I reach...
Game over.
When I reach game over.
Begin.
When I reach triangle.
Line.
Cheese.
Line.
Triangle.
I feel like my brain is running so quickly right now to try and decode this stuff that the delay between psh and cheers felt like an eternity. Right, Pentagon, let's go!
Game
Fuck.
over.
Not quite.
Begin.
God damn it.
Game over.
Hayaki!
Begin.
Hold on a sec.
Game over.
I pressed escape. Step menu because you use your feet to step on the inputs. Yeah, but there's like keyboard maps and pad. What do you call it? Pad maps? Oh my god, it's on my mic was a hand for a moment. It's like hailing someone. I'm sorry, Jason. Bar notes. Is that like a skin where instead of arrows they're like horizontal notes? Horizontal bars? Sounds really useful actually.
Line.
I like to use ones where all the shapes are the same. So not arrows, typically.
Line.
Actually, a long time ago, I actually started making a skin of my own.
Game over.
Which was horizontal lines, yeah, moving up, like bars. Maybe I'll show you that one day. Maybe I'll work on it one day, although I don't have Photoshop on this computer at the moment, so...
Line. Game
might be a bit
over.
annoying.
Begin.
I've played it also once.
Game over.
I've not heard of Quaver. I mean, Quavers used to be a snack over here. It's the name of a, like a... weirdly shaped... snack. I don't know how to explain it.
Game over. Begin.
I think it was like a puffed maize kind of thing. Tasted of cheese.
Game
God, I hate those ones so much. It definitely is random because sometimes I don't have those ones for ages. They don't appear for ages.
Triangle.
Oh my god. Which way? That way.
Square.
Where the hell is square? This looks like pentagon to me. Hex. Yeah.
Game
Fuck!
over.
Why did I do that? I overshot. I could have beaten 52. I'm damn bet I could
Game
have.
over.
Eating the notes next time I play Quaver.
Jeez!
Oh my god. Where did it land? There it is.
Begin.
Oh yeah. Cheer. Fred. Also, hi Fred.
Line.
Thank you for the very bendy square. I'm probably gonna be doing Unity stuff later if you're interested, Fred.
Triangle.
Although not coding. Well, I might end up coding
Game
them.
over. Begin.
I was more gonna be doing stuff for VRChat. I wanna be trying to make a...
Line.
yeah, make a line.
Game over.
But yeah, the VRChat devs managed to break something quite fundamental just last night, actually. So I don't know if it's been fixed yet. I'll have a look. They broke local avatar interactions. So like if you made something using avatar dynamics that, you know, you have your own menu or something for your avatar
Triangle.
that you can touch with your fingers, yeah, that doesn't work anymore. They broke that just last night when they were fixing something else. Or maybe they fixed it already, I don't know.
Square.
The worst thing is it was a server-side change they made that broke that. It's not even like you can roll back to an old game client version.
Line.
Oh god. Unfortunately, that is exactly the kind of thing that I wanted to be working on as well. Something that would be local dynamic, local avatar interactions. But anyway. Oh gosh.
Game over.
Ah, I could have gone through that hole. So it's like I'd plotted on. So there were two X's there, I had first noticed the one further away, and I was going through that. And then I noticed that there was one closer to where I had been before.
Begin.
And I stupidly backtracked to it. I didn't have enough time for my brain to realize you're already there, you stupid cats. Going back now would be death. Anyway, thank you for coming to my
line.
Thank you for coming to my line. My self-analysis talk.
Triangle. Game over.
If only my brain had been a bit faster. Wait a minute. I can do it perfectly within 6 minutes? Wait. Do you have to go in 6 minutes? I'm gonna try.
Game over. Begin.
Why am I stupid? But yeah, I made something on Blender last night. I don't normally like to stream Blender stuff much because I'm really bad with Blender, and last time I streamed it, it took me a while of googling to work out how to do something very simple. But last night I had no problems at all, so now I wish I'd streamed it. I'll show you the end result anyway. Oh my god, okay, so you can bump into the sides. Oh my god, that is so nice to know. I just accidentally bumped into the side and I was still holding the arrow and I stopped moving and I didn't die at first. Okay, that's really nice to know.
Line.
Let me just purposely try to bump into this. Oh, it's going too quickly for me to do it now.
Triangle. Square.
Where? Okay. Whew. I hate that so much, not knowing where it's gonna open up.
Game over. Begin. Game
The very first thing I did when I woke up was click your stream. Oh my god, Wizard! Thank you so much. But also, make sure you have like breakfast and take care of yourself as well, please. Please.
Begin.
Also, good luck with school. You can do it. I have more faith in your ability to school than I do in my ability to survive for 1 minute. Like literally 1 minute.
Triangle.
Also, my modeling ability is, well, terrible as well, but
Square.
thankfully it wasn't.
Game
It started spinning in the opposite direction.
Begin.
Thankfully it wasn't like a human-looking thing or anything, it was a technical thing, which is easier to model. You can just use, you know, cubes and cylinders and stuff.
Triangle. Square.
Oh my god, I don't survive!
Game over.
Damn it. Could watch me while I eat? Yeah, I guess so. Don't choke if I say something stupid, please. You waiting for updates to your
Begin.
toolchain, friend? Also, Devil, I'm very happy if I can help you.
Game
Brain expand!
over. Begin. Game over.
You know, I just decided I'm gonna try to play this, like, only pressing keys on the beats. Maybe 8th notes as well if I have to. Maybe 16th if I have to.
Begin.
Maybe 30 seconds if I have to. I wonder if there's a game mode you can be in where you can only press it on the beats.
Game
No, this is too hard. This is too hard. I'm stopping doing that. That was a stupid idea. I just noticed I was pressing the arrows on beats one time, and I thought, what if I just restrict myself to doing that? Answer is, I don't last very long.
Game over. Begin.
Someone else's shader? Nice. It's not your fault then. Do you reckon some people, like... Oh, we got it, made it. Oof. I'll continue that train of thought later, hold on. Damn it, do you reckon some people make their code like as, take as long to compile as possible? Just to waste as much time as possible.
Begin.
I'm not sure how you'd do that though. Like reference, you know, thousands of files.
Line.
Like store one constant per file or something, I don't know. one defined per file. But it often feels like some code is written that way. Just based on how long it takes to compile for like the simplest damn thing.
Triangle. Square.
Alright, actual squares when she said square.
Game over.
God damn it.
Begin.
Imagine I go to eat and you do it while I'm getting food. I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon.
Begin. Game over.
Ready?
Begin.
You're giving me rage space tapping soon. Space tapping.
Line.
My eyes were stuck very close to the center for a moment then. Oh god, it's the squares.
Square. Game over. Begin.
Yeah, I think the squares are the hardest because you've got like... I don't know, it just feels harder to see which direction is open.
Game over.
I'd have no excuse for that one, sorry. I don't know why I find it harder to see which side's open on the square line. Also, you've got further to travel to reach an opening, right?
Game over. Begin. Line.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought my brain would be fried a lot sooner than this. I feel like I can keep on going.
Game over.
But don't worry, there's no way I can do this for like a full 4 or 6 hours. Absolutely no chance.
Line.
I mean, not if I want to continue to be like a functioning human being or cat.
Begin. Game
What the hell is like on the pixel edge? The pixel edge? You don't know. I know I took the long way around.
Line. Triangle.
I don't even know how many levels there are in this. Now I think about it. Just went around the other side, not knowing which way would open up. Man, this music.
Game over.
Why am I failing at the last hurdle?
Begin.
So the closest I've come to beating the 52.49 seconds is
Begin.
50.00 right now. My target, just for like a personal target, is a minute. I just want to be able to say I lasted a minute. Feels like it'll be a nice accomplishment. I still can't believe this is the easiest level. Like difficulty level.
Line.
The easiest difficulty level is called hard, by the way. For those who didn't see
Game
it.
over.
You've got hard. And you've got harder. Hardest. And then there are these other things. Okay, so there is a limit to the number of levels, because you can complete it to unlock something. Interesting.
Again.
Alright, let's try, I guess. Not like I haven't been trying all this time already, but...
Line.
Oh god. Whew.
Triangle. Game over. Again.
I think I've just worked out why I sometimes take the longer routes, and it's not on purpose. It wasn't a conscious choice, but... when I see the exit,
Fine.
and it's a long way out, still, like I have a long time to reach it. Oh god.
Game over.
Never mind.
Again.
I think my theory just went down the drain, because... I just took the long way around when I didn't have a long time.
Line.
I won't even continue that train of thought.
Game over. Again.
I think I'm gonna have to set a time limit for me. After some point I need to stop. I don't know actually, maybe not, I don't know. I feel like after I've teased Unity, it's like...
Triangle.
I have to do it at some point.
Game
No!
over.
Oh my god, thank you very much! Lord Hogfred. I was trying to abbreviate your name and I was like... Part of my brain wanted to say Hog, part of me wanted to say Fred, so I said Head.
Again.
Thank you very much though, wow. That's perfect timing as well. Happened during some downtime.
Game over. Again.
Oh my god, I just noticed something about your name, but I don't know if I should say it.
Line. Game over. Again.
Hi Clara! Imagine 2 months, right? Hood.
Line.
Oh my god. But no, in all seriousness, thank you very much. Even if I don't understand why.
Square.
Is this the run?
Game
It is not the run. Damn it. How does this game work? Okay, so you are the little triangle there on the going around the rim. If I glance at it, you should see it. But I mean, I'm not sure how delayed the eye tracking is, so I don't know if you're actually seeing the purple thing over the top of the triangle. But the purple thing is just my eye tracking. It's not being used to control the game, but I just thought it might be interesting just so that people see where I'm glancing at. Yeah, and then you just press left and right, and it moves the triangle anti-clockwise or clockwise around it. And as the shapes are coming in and sometimes going out, you kind of have to avoid touching any of the walls. These light-colored things. That's it.
Line. Game.
But it's kind of difficult, and like how long you survive is like, you know, measured in seconds, and levels last like 10 or 15 seconds. So it's like it's not a game where you tend to last a very long time. So yeah, you just like jump straight back in.
Line.
But it actually does have a limited number of levels. And by the way, this is the easiest level, which is called hard.
Again.
It's like hard, harder, and hardest, I think it was, right? I looked like a few seconds ago. My memory's already run out there. I don't remember what I read. Literally 2 minutes ago. That's not because this game's making my brain go stupid or anything. It's just...
Game over.
My brain is always that bad. I struggled the one day I played it like 2 years ago. Yeah, this is the easiest. The easiest is called hard. Hardest, yeah. You know, just for a laugh, let's have a look at hardest. I just want to see what the hardest is like. What do they change to make it harder? I'm curious.
Begin.
Oh my god, this music is so much louder. Okay, well, it's faster for a start, I think. And there are more holes. And the holes are smaller, so you've got to be more accurate with your timing. This is so loud, holy crap. Alright, fine. Let me just try this at middle difficulty. How is the music always a banger? What is this? It's loud though.
Line. Game over.
Cheese.
Line game over. God damn it.
Cheese.
Hi, overnight. Hi. Cheese.
Cheese. Ost.
Hi. I'm flinging my cheese around. Wait, what was that song? I fling my cheese back and forth, I think? Yeah.
Begin.
Thank you for the cheesy entrance. Cheese.
Line.
I'm trying to eat the cheese while also dodging hexagons.
Game
God damn it.
over. Begin. Game
God damn it.
over. Begin.
2.26 seconds. Hell yeah. New record. Oh god. Oh god. No.
Line. Game over.
Why did I get bunked back down as soon as I reappear? What is this? Square, artificial, rubbery, and sticky. It is, and yet somehow I still kind of want to eat it. What does it say about me?
I can't believe you've done this.
It reminds me of the squares of dairy cheese. Dairy cheese. Wait, no, that's literally every cheese, right? The simple stuff that has the most banger music? Yeah, I guess it is, right? Because I guess they didn't spend more time on the music, I guess? Well, especially if it's visually simple, then they probably spend the time somewhere else. I don't know. Okay, I now that I know that I can accidentally bump the edges of those walls as they're coming out, those things are less scary to me.
Game over.
You thought I was a mole? Well, yeah, I did raise my head up and then went back down. It's whack-a-cat though, rather than whack-a-mole.
Game over.
If you ever seen Trash Quests, the most banger music. Oh, interesting. Trash Quest. I'm adding that to my notes purely because of the music. I'm curious now. Give me a sec. Check. Trash Quest in brackets for banger music. I'll check that later.
Begin. Line.
I just had a thought for like a possible Twitch interaction. It's entirely gambling though. But it wouldn't be like, you wouldn't be gambling any actual points or anything. What about something like... It's like Super Hexagon. You have to know whether you need to move left or right to get through holes. And you just type like...
Game over.
You just type game over. You just type like, what the hell, 44 seconds? I don't feel like I lasted that long.
About this.
Well, it wasn't that bad. But if the person just types like left, right, left, right, blah, blah, you know, like a sequence of those things.
Begin.
And then on the screen you see a maze appear that's random and, you know, you just hope that you typed the right numbers, to the right directions to make it through a maze. I just randomly thought of that. It's not like it'll be fun or anything. It's
Game over. Begin.
Just playing this made me think of that. Like, how could I make this game Twitch controlled based on the fact that, you know, there is a long Twitch delay.
Line.
Well, sometimes it's only like 2 seconds, but that's a long time in this game.
Triangle.
God, my whole body like flinches when the spiral stops spinning at the end, and I have to like immediately let go of the arrow key, otherwise I bump into the wall.
Square. Game over. Begin.
Sad.
Line.
There's really small and snappy snares in
over.
the music of this part as well. Oh, they're here as well, actually. It's really short. It's almost like a clap sound, actually, rather than a snare. Now I think about it. So yeah, the walls that shrink, I mean, not move in towards the middle, but like actually stay in position and become smaller. I'm sorry, my hand is really twitchy because of the eye tracker.
Begin.
You can rub against the wall of those. I think that's the only thing you can touch. But let me just try it. Hold on.
Game over.
Let me just purposely try and rub against the edge of one of these walls. One sec.
Game
Oh,
over.
that was too close. Hold on. Oh my god, you can rub against them. Watch. You like clip through them.
Game over.
The only part that can hit you is the inner surface, it seems.
Begin.
Interesting.
Game over.
If I deem Holy you, do you think you can do it? Try it. I'll see if I can. So the only thing I need to do is hit this reverb button. Is that what you mean?
Begin.
I'll try and do that while playing. It will need to be my right hand though that does it. Which is the same hand that's on the controls. So, I don't know.
Game over.
Unless I can like reach this hand over me and... Well, now I can do it. That's...
Begin.
Right, I'll try and do it while I'm playing this. Yeah, okay, I did it. With my left hand.
Line. Game over.
Oh god.
Begin.
Right, I'll try and do this one with my right hand. I did it!
Line.
Oh my god, what's happening to me? I'm an unholy creation. Oh god.
Triangle.
Oh god. Oh god.
Game over.
Damn it, I can't hide. This is when I'm up and this is when I'm down. My head just moves. I can't move off screen. No.
Cheese.
There you go, Fred.
Begin.
I finally remember to add your cheese song. I'm sorry, I've made a posture check squeak over the top.
Line.
I turned it off. Yeah, if I had to do that later on in the
Triangle.
level when there's more stuff I need to keep track of,
Game
I don't think I would have.
over. Begin.
Yeah, I first heard it on yesterday's stream, Fred.
Line.
Made me laugh.
Triangle.
Oh god. Okay.
Game over.
Too much uncertainty. I'm not sure how many I have.
Game over.
Let me have a quick count. One moment. I'll use this as an opportunity to take a tiny break and just count the number of cheeses. We have... Hang on, where are we? Get out of the folder, please. Assets. Redeems. Cheese. Sounds. Speech. We have... 23, but they're not all human. And they're not all different people. If I don't count the TTS voices, then we have...
Cheese.
Then we have 15. Should I put them all on the playlist so you can hear them very quickly? 23 cheese sounds. Let me quickly go through. Let me quickly go through them all. Let me play them all at high speed. Actually, no. Let me just do this. So stupid. Let me just play them quickly.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. Cheese.
Cheese, cheese, cheese.
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 These are all the TTS
Cheese.
voices now.
Cheese. Cheese. Cheese.
Cheese.
Ost. Ost. Cheddar. Lactose-filled dairy product.
Käse. Cheese. Cheese.
Oh, there we are. We've lived now. Okay. There you go.
Begin.
You just received way past your RDA, recommended daily allowance of cheese right there. I really hope you're not lactose intolerant.
Cheese. Game over.
Because I am. Oh my god, that sounded like almost the same voice. What the hell? It sounded like cheese game over. That was weird. What the hell? Whole album worth of cheese. How much is that in cheese? Wait. You've decided to... I didn't notice that. Decided to save fangs and only drench the cat every hour. Drench the cat.
Begin.
I laugh because I sincerely hope that you mean hydrate
Line.
and not spray.
Game over.
Right?
Begin.
I hate the way that when I want to
Game
go up
over.
close and personal, I have to get away from the mic, so I sound quieter when I'm trying to be more intense.
Line.
Oh my god. I was like clinging to the wall the whole time through that spiral.
Game over. Begin.
I threw away a good opportunity then. I feel like I could have done it if I hadn't messed up then. Copium.
Line.
But the fact that I can touch the walls now makes me less scared of that. It's just the innermost side, the side that's facing me.
Square.
It's gonna do me dirty.
Game over.
Also my own ineptitude.
Begin.
11 fangs? Oh no.
Line.
I hope whatever you did was worth it. God damn
Game
it.
over. Begin.
Alright, the spamming of the spacebar has begun.
Game over. Begin.
Now you know that I mean business. Whatever that means.
Line. Game over. Begin. Game
I'm
over.
just gonna spam the spacebar on the beats for no apparent reason. Actually, I'm not stupid.
Line. Game
Oh my god, I was so
over.
convinced that I died then and I closed my eyes. What is wrong with me? That is terrifying. Oh, I've not. I'm sorry. That's actually scary. That's actually like...
Cheese.
Damn it, I moved just at the wrong time. Don't worry, I landed on this side of the... Oh god, it's in the twin tails! That's even worse! Get it out!
Game over. Begin.
Oh my god, it sounded like the beginning of the song!
Line. Triangle. Square.
I feel like this game is like responsible for the most times I've been wide-eyed while playing a game.
Pentagon.
Screw this square! That isn't a pentagon, although I just was about to be, I think. God damn it.
Line.
What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Okay, I think I've legitimately been playing this for an hour now. I can't believe that. I thought my brain was gonna be mush.
Game over. Begin.
I think I must have like, when I was test playing this game a long time ago, which was mostly for testing the capture, I must have been tired or something. I know it was late at night. That doesn't necessarily mean I'll be tired though, unfortunately. And I kind of did feel tired after that.
Line.
I
Triangle.
don't know how I survived that. Went the long way around again as well. Oh god!
Square.
This could be the one.
Game
Oh
over.
god, I trapped myself. God damn it. It's the kind of game you stop playing and then crash. Oh no. The shape indicates where you are in case of time. The shape indicates where you are in case of time.
Begin.
The one said verbally. Yeah. The names of the levels are the shapes, yeah.
Fine.
But I thought they, like, corresponded to the shapes that were appearing as well. But it seems they don't always. I wonder if it's a bug or
Triangle.
just literally just the levels are named shapes and the shapes that appear are random.
Square.
Which way? Which way? That way. Which way? Okay. Oh my god, that was so close. Okay, those seem to be random shapes, isn't it?
Game
Ah,
over.
okay, that was the
Begin.
closest I've got in a while. I think that's the third closest I've got.
Game
Yeah.
over.
The top right is what I'm
Begin.
interested in. Oh yeah, top left, right, top left. Sorry, I thought you said top right. Oh, so the first level is point. Wait, is that actually the name of the level? Like it goes point?
Line.
Yeah, it does, okay. Hold on a sec. That progress bar, is that for the entire difficulty of hard?
Triangle.
Or is it for like leading up to... When the bar is full, does that become...
Game
Fuck.
over.
Does that become...
Begin.
How do I explain it? The furthest you've gone. Is that what it's indicating? I'll check the answer in a sec. When I die, which will be in less than a minute, I'm quite confident. Imagine if this is actually the run.
Game
Damn it, okay, it wasn't.
over.
Listening to this game makes me want to listen to that band again. Hold on, wait, what band? Metal band that uses the synths to make this game's music. Hang on, there exists a metal band that uses a synthesizer used to make this game's music. Interesting. That sounds like I'd like it, to be honest. Oh my god, my brain has been destroyed by uke. I read your message, Wizards. I thought you said you can also just uke in the top left. Would have made more sense if the number of edges increases as the level goes up. I guess, yeah, maybe. At some point, you're basically just it basically just reaches a circle, though, right? Stop! That's not my hand. That's the mic. I swear to God, I need to put like something black over the side of the mic that's facing the camera. It likes to think that my mic is my hand
Game
sometimes.
over. Begin.
I guess it is similar to skin color as well, to be honest. So.
Line.
Yeah, if I could just get some black fabric, it might actually help. The fabric, you know,
Game
might actually
over.
avoid some reflections as well. Oh, nice! Yes, I did. I never had a C64. I have a friend who has one. Had one. If I remember rightly, someone made like a replacement chip that emulated the SID.
Begin.
And they were replacing the chips inside there with
Game
or something.
over.
It was like a second-hand one or something. I can't remember, something like that.
Line.
I'm less scared of that one now. I'm so much less scared of that now. Now I know I can rub against the walls
Triangle.
as it shrinks. So good.
Square.
Oh my god, I thought I was somewhere where I wasn't. That was weird.
Game over.
Why did I do that?
Begin.
You know what? If I'm still playing this at 1 o'clock, I'm stopping and I'm switching over to Unity. Because I have a feeling that,
Line.
was it you said that, Fred? That it's the kind of game that you play and then crash.
Game
So I probably am
over.
actually gonna do that. I probably am actually gonna crash if I don't force myself to stop. At the very least, I might need to take something for a headache. Not that I have a headache at the moment.
Triangle.
I'm gonna have a look in the VRChat. I'm in like a
Square.
Discord like a server for a certain VR community that's has a channel that receives all the posts from like a
Game
what the hell?
over.
Wow, okay, I've never seen a square spiral before. Or if I have, I've never made it through a square spiral before. Doom Eternal, fair enough. It's just one of those games you just want to keep on playing, I guess. And you don't realize how much, you know, how draining it is, I guess. Because it's too satisfying, you're just kind of overwhelmed by like a immediate dopamine, I guess. I was gonna say something, I can't remember what. Oh yeah, right. In that Discord server, there's like a bot. There's like a VRChat, a bot that will
Square.
post VRChat announcements. It's in a whole bunch of servers actually. Yeah, I'll see if there's an announcement that says that it's been fixed. Whew. That's kind of clear.
Pentagon.
Oh god.
Excellent.
Yes!
Game.
Didn't make it to 1 minute, but I beat 52 seconds. 55 now. Oh my god. Cognitive overload. Right.
Begin.
Okay.
Line.
I feel like maybe I should just take a small break as well soon. You know, just like a minute or two.
Triangle.
I feel like it might help a bit.
Game.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that right now. Actually, I'm gonna be brutally honest. I'm starting to get a slight headache. Maybe I should stop. I'll stop at 45. If I haven't. There we go, my bell is well and truly hydrated. Thank you very much, Devil.
Begin. Game
Okay,
over.
bye-bye, visits. Bye.
Begin.
And good luck.
Game
I can do a thumbs up because this is like a one-handed game. Except when I want to press space. then I hammer it with my left fingers. I'm more like tickle it. I kind of it's like this action that I do on the space bar
Begin.
to make that sound.
Game over.
If I don't send me a clip via Discord, alright, sure. No worries. I doubt that's gonna happen within the next 11 minutes, but we'll try.
Begin. Game over.
So about that break making me better. Maybe that is not the case. Sandwich redeem, yeah.
Line.
You know, the flipping sandwich redeem haunts me most nights before, at least the nights before I start streaming.
Triangle.
I just can't think of a good way to implement it. I mean, I guess I could just make it a totally... No, because that's stupid. I wanted to integrate with the cheese redeem somehow. Otherwise, there's no point you throwing cheese on my head and it clips through a sandwich. Do you know what I mean? It should become part of the sandwich. But it annoys me. I really want it to exist as well.
Game over.
I've got 10 minutes. It's more like the idea in my head that I need to get down. That's the problem. I like to have
Game over.
the broad idea of like a programming the
Game over.
problem down in my head before I begin actually trying to do it. Otherwise, I sit down, open up the code editor, and it's like, okay, what am I supposed to do? Just let my fingers type random letters?
Line.
Okay, nice.
Triangle.
Yeah, I like to try to sort of... No, why did I do that?
Again.
I gotta pay attention. You know, for these last 10 minutes, I'm gonna just focus.
Line.
I don't know if that's gonna help.
Triangle.
Oh god. Oh god.
Game over. Again.
9 minutes left. I guess when it reaches 8 minutes, I know that I'm not gonna do it, right?
Game over.
Well, it's not like I'm just gonna interrupt mid-gameplay. I'll keep retrying up until... quarter to... yeah.
Line. Game
Quarter to
over.
yes.
Again.
This is like the final blast of attempts. I'm genuinely surprised that I'm still playing this. I was so ready for this to be like a quick half-hour thing at the beginning.
Line.
I almost put in the title as well of my stream. Like Super Hexagon
Triangle.
for a little while and then Unity. We'll get there, we'll get there.
Again.
How long have we got?
Game
Oh.
over.
Maybe I shouldn't check the time in the middle of playing. Maybe.
Game
Just
over.
a wild thought.
Again.
Yeah, like I said, the derpy
Line.
mode comes in handy a lot of times. There's one place where it would have come in handy.
Triangle.
Oh god. No! Okay.
Game
No!
over. Again.
7 minutes left! 7 minutes!
Line.
I'm kinda happy that I made it to 55 seconds anyway though. That's like... I'm also still
Game over.
cheese,
over.
Again.
Cheers is over. I'm also still surprised that I haven't made it to 1 minute. I'm gonna be honest.
Game over. Again.
I just wanna at least see what the next, or hear what the next level is called.
Game over. Again.
Oh my god. I'm starting to be thankful that I put a time limit on this.
Line.
Okay, This is gonna be like 1.5 hours in the end, huh?
Triangle. Game over.
I just like
Line.
had a literal brush with death there. Well, I didn't actually. I had a literal brush with the wall, which would have been my death.
Game over.
Why did I do that? I just walked into the wall.
Begin.
Okay, my brain is definitely turning off now.
Game over. Begin. Line.
I wonder what makes Twitch class this as an arcade game. What makes a game an arcade game? Because I don't think I mean, it would work as an arcade game, right? But I think a lot of games would work as arcade games. I don't think there's ever been one.
Game over. Begin.
I mean, I guess you could make it one if you own an arcade. I'd actually love to see this game in an arcade. I'm gonna be honest. You have some really neat controls. You can have like big buttons up, you know. You only need 2, right? So, along with menu buttons, but you know.
Line.
Oh god, that was close.
Triangle.
I have no idea how I survived that. I made 2 mistakes in a row and they like almost cancel each other out.
Square.
Oh god, wish me luck.
Game over.
Oh wow!
Begin.
Nice! No problem, no problem. I'm glad. That's pretty cool in fact.
Game over. Begin.
This reminds you of Tempest. Wait,
Game over. Begin.
is that a game or a band? Also, hi David! I feel like it could easily work as a name for either. In fact, there probably is a game and a band called that.
Triangle.
Oh my god, 2 spirals in a row, what the hell? I mean, I made it through them, so whatever, but...
Square. Game over.
that was unfortunate.
Begin.
Alright, 4 minutes left, 4 minutes.
Line.
If they have any of their music on YouTube or something, somewhere where I can just have a, you know, check it out.
Triangle.
You can leave a link on my Discord server or something if you like. I'm curious, I'd like to listen. I just want to hear, you know, what such a fusion of genres sounds like.
Game over.
Damn it, I'm just slightly too far.
Line. Game over.
Wait a minute, I've heard of Machino Supremacy. I don't know how you pronounce it though, I don't know if I pronounced it correctly or not. Machinai?
Game over. Begin.
But yeah, I've heard of them, maybe I'll actually recognize something of theirs if I hear it.
Line.
I can't, like, come up with a name to the... a name to an imagined sound in my head.
Triangle.
God.
Game over.
Damn it.
Begin.
Alright, 2 more minutes.
Line.
Line.
Game over. Begin.
Game begin.
Line.
Oh my god. Oh god, it's a square, wish me luck. Oh, it's a spiral square.
Game
No, it was going the other way immediately
Again.
after. Okay, 1 more minute. This might be the last attempt. Actually, I'll try it when it says 45 as well. When the minutes of the time is 45.
Line.
Just in case the time on my laptop is slightly slow, I don't know. It's different to the time on my computer for some reason, which is a bit weird. I thought they all meant to synchronize.
Triangle.
Oh my god.
Square. Pentagon. Game over.
How close was that?
Begin. Game over.
Hang on a second, just checking the chat. Took a look at accuracy numbers up now, nice! You have several games. You have several games that they made, or several albums, I guess. Oh, several links that you could post, right.
Line.
I was trying to reach 1 minute. I was trying to just survive 1 minute, yeah. But I decided that I'm gonna stop when the time is quarter to, whatever the time is. Quarter to 1 PM, I think? Over here? Oh god.
Square. Game over. Begin.
Yes, it's technically 12:45 right now, but I'm just gonna try until it stops being quarter. But I'm setting a time limit for myself just because
Line. Game
my head's gonna
over.
start hurting soon.
Line.
Oof, that was close. Ah, not quite. Okay, never mind. It's 12:46 now. All right. No, I'm not gonna last 420 seconds. No way.
Begin.
Oh god, no. I don't want to begin.
Game
Stop. I was stretching and my hand accidentally bumped the space key. The space bar. Posted the 3 newest songs and memes media. Alright. But they're just media. Yeah, fair enough. Alright. I'll check that out in a bit. But that's gonna be it for this game today, but that is not gonna be it for my stream. Let me reorganize some things. Oh my god, I am feeling the crash slightly, having just stopped playing this. Oh my god. I didn't realize how tense my arms were. What the hell? Oh my god, okay. I know the Jets and Guns theme. I know that song. I love playing that synth file on Stepmania. There's a really good synth file for it. That's where I've seen the name before then. In the artist for the song on Stepmania. Interesting, okay, that's where I knew them from. Yeah, I actually really like that song as well. Alright, I'm gonna lit up Unity right now. And we're gonna fly over. Why am I singing one song while a completely other song is playing? Also, thank you very much for the hydration. Unity is loading up right now. Do I need to keep using eye tracking while I'm doing Unity, or can I stop my hands from jittering by turning off the eye tracking yet? Oh my god. Alright, let me quickly fire up Discord and see if you know, VRChat fixed the problem that would prevent me from testing the thing that I want to be working on right now. Let's have a quick look. Something's happened in there. Continued and finished. Wait, what? Self-interaction is broken after server-side patch to fix general interaction. You know what I really hate about the VRChat, what do you call it? Wait a minute, hold on a sec. The one thing I hate about the VRChat, kind of, what do you call it? Oh my god, why am I still holding my bottle? I keep on doing that recently. They have like a kind of a forum, you know? Well, more like a... Yeah, I guess it's like a forum where you can post issues and stuff. For some reason, to even be able to view the issues that are currently going on and discussions, you have to log in. Like, what? Come on, man. Why are you making that so top secret? Is it like because you don't want competitors to be able to see what you're failing at or something? Maybe a little bit pessimistic, but whatever. Do you have those little bow ties on your hair? No, I do not. But I do sometimes have it in twin tails. Alright, let's see if this got fixed. Once again, this issue's been fixed. Basically, my avatar is pretty much... There's a lot of similarities. I think this is the case for a lot of people, right? For a lot of VTubers. That they make it... You know, they make it a design that they like, and then they probably want to look how they like in real, and you know, off stream as well. Hold on a sec. Nice. Okay, it's been fixed. It has been fixed. Nice. It only breaks in new instances since only in them it gets blah 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 blah. Okay, it's actually been fixed. Nice. All right. All right. Let me change the stream title. Da, 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 da. Working on VRChat. Avatar dynamics. Hold on. So it takes longer than I expect. Oh, you can put Unity in there! Right. Wait, would you call this software and game development? I'm not really developing software, but... I don't know, maybe technically I am. You what? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what I was saying. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now is be working on my VRChat avatar stuff a bit. Have to move a bunch of things around on my screens. Hold on. But yeah, so... No, I kind of want to... Let me get it all up on the screen and then I'll show you. No, not really bow ties, not really. Let's put this over on the screen. Unity, where's Unity? There it is on that screen. Move this over to this screen. Music should also be on this screen. God, why didn't I just put Unity on the other screen? It would have been easier. Services, OBS is on that screen. Task Manager, this thing's on that screen. This is on that screen. Blah, 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 blah. Super Hexagon can go away. OBS can go... Well, not OBS go away, but just something else. Oh, it's probably about twin tails. Twin tails are nice. It's very difficult to get twin tails symmetrical in real life. Alright. I think I can switch over. You know what happens if I switch over right now? It's gonna be very trippy. Are you ready for the trip? Because I'm not. Let me just turn off Super Hexagon. Alright, there we go. Now if I switch over, watch this. Behold. Oh my god, I can draw stuff with my eye tracker. Holy crap, look at that. It's kind of difficult. Oh god. Let me try and draw a triangle. It's really hard to get your eyes to move smoothly across something. Okay, there we are. Alright. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hide that. Wait, no, come back, come back, come back, come back! Alright, so this is probably gonna look really bad quality unless I do a thing. So let me just do a thing. There we go. That'll do. This is a bit scuffed, but whatever. It works! Lego just confirmed Optimus Prime model is out next month. That doesn't mean a lot to me, I'm sorry. I'm not into Transformers is Optimus Prime is Transformers, right? I'm not into that. Oh, Lego. I'm sorry. So, this is a thing I've been working on, and I actually posted it on Twitter one time. Just gonna turn down Unity's volume a bit. It's not making any noise right now, but it will in a moment. So I actually posted something about this on Twitter. I'm gonna turn off the eye tracker, I don't think I need it. It's a bit annoying to be honest. So yeah, a while ago I posted something about this on Twitter, but I was making a shader. And the shader uses something called Audio Link, which is something that's been made for worlds in VRChat. So people who make a world in VRChat can add support for Audio Link, which is something that allows people, or the avatars of people in that world, to respond to music that's playing in the world. So imagine if you have like a club world that's playing music, right? Got fancy lights and stuff. The world can be responding to the music, and also people's avatars can be sort of pulsating to the music as well. Alright, bye bye Clara, have fun, thank you for coming. And lurking, of course. Anyway, yeah, so Audio Link is a thing that lets you have avatars that respond to music that's playing in a world, as long as the world has been made to support Audio Link. In VRChat, this is. So, yeah, so I was making a shader for VRChat that uses Audio Link. And all it was going to do was look like a so-called spectrum analyzer, this kind of, you know, bouncy bars, the low bars are the bass, the left bars are the bass and the right bars are the treble, and the higher they go, the louder it is, that kind of thing. And then I decided to try to model like an actual, you know, metal box that looks like a spectrum analyzer, kind of. And it looks a little bit dodgy right now, like, you know, messy, like, how do I explain it? If you zoom in, it kind of looks alright, like nice and sharp, but if you zoom out, it looks kind of aliased and difficult to read. That's because this is a really low resolution texture, and I might need to change that. This is a texture. If I change it, so right now it's set to no filtering basically. If I set it to bilinear, then it's gonna look all blurry, but like better from a distance. It's kind of annoying. There's no, you can't still have it blur when it gets far away. Also, this crappy white outline around the knob is not supposed to be there. I can fix that right now. Give me a sec. Might as well have this over here, to be honest. Hopefully it doesn't look too bright. It looks kind of bright when I'm looking at it on my stream on OBS. Yeah, so the entire texture for this is this. That's why it looks kind of blurry. But yeah, it's very minimal texture. Just 256 by 256, because I don't like wasting VRAM graphics memory. Because this all has to be loaded, uncompressed, onto the graphics card. And this is just like a little kind of gimmick thing, you know, I don't... And everybody who I'm in the world with then has to load this texture, so like, I always feel really bad about making big textures, because, you know, graphics cards are expensive and not everyone has a graphics card with a lot of memory. I know I sure didn't for a long time. So I like to try and keep things as small as possible. Yeah, if I were to get rid of this white outline around here, that would get rid of this crappy, you know, this mess. Which I should probably do, I'm gonna be honest. Let's do it right now, actually. Let me just choose this color and switch to no fill, just an outline like that. 1 by 1 pixel. And yes, I am using Microsoft Paint to make my textures because I don't have Photoshop on here right now. 80 by 66. Oh wait, hang on a sec. Where is it? 5 by 156. 5, 156. There we go. That should look better now. There we go, look at that. That looks less bad. Well, we're still getting this kind of blocky outline around the edge. I think it's because this texture is... Oh wait, where's paint gone? There it is. I might as well just make this whole area grey, to be honest. Well, let me just save this version as a backup. It's because there's still a sharp edge between black and grey. If I just make the whole area grey, it'll probably look fine. Might as well just do that. I'm not going to use this part of the texture for anything else anyway, so... Boop. There we are. Much better. So anyway, let me just demonstrate what this actually does. So you can test, like an avatar that's meant to respond to audio in Unity very nicely. You can just sort of make it like an audio source, and I have this being used. This is, I've turned the volume of Unity down. Hopefully this won't be loud. Oh god. And this is part of the Monster Cat library that I do actually have a license to use, so I'm not worried about DMCA, thankfully. So if I actually run it, then you should see that responding. Let's have a look. There we go, look at that. It looks better when it's on this view. Because, you know, it has post-processing on it, so the display is meant to look very bright. It sort of blooms out, and you can see that on here. When I'm on this view, you can't. It looks a little bit flat. The song is called The Only One. Oh, it's right there, actually. The Only One. Stonebank. Featuring Ben Clark. You know, let me just... Boop. There you go. Hang on. It's all quiet. So, yeah. So I modeled this last night and did the texturing and stuff as well, but it still does absolutely nothing. It's just a model. So I was gonna try and do like the actual Unity stuff today. So what I want to do... No worries, honey! There are actually 4 hardstyle tracks in the Monster Cat library that I really like. I mean, you've heard them a bunch before. When I've been playing the Burnout streams, I will have been using that in the Burnout 3 streams, because I don't play the music that's on Burnout 3. Because I'm not a big fan of it, and also it's probably going to cause DMCA issues. But yeah, the name will have appeared at the bottom of the screen there. By the way, I think I've got some of those Burnout 3 streams up on YouTube now, so if you'd like to have a look, you can. Just randomly plug this in the middle of speaking, but I've uploaded a bunch more videos to my archive, or to my... You know what I'm trying to say. Anyway, so this is like one model, but I've rigged it in Blender to have some bones in it. So each knob has a bone, which means I can rotate them. 1, 2, 3, and 4. If I switch to this, it should allow me to... There we go. Cleanly rotate this. I'm having great issue. There we are. Oh, it's just left and right. So yeah, you can just rotate that for each bone. And honestly, for these things, like a button or a slider would have probably looked better, but it's way easier to just slap a cylinder on there and call it done. So, rather than like cut out like a square groove into it and then add a slider and then, yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry, you devil! Welcome back! No! Welcome back! What did you miss? I'll repeat. I don't know how much I was, you know. I don't know where I was. The video never played, just the audio? What the? Interesting. Interesting! What the hell? That's like the opposite of what you want usually though, right? No, wait. Well, I guess it kind of depends. I don't know, for a lot of the streams I watch, I'm more interested in the audio. I mean, a lot of the time that I'm playing a stream, I just have it in the background and I'm listening to it while working on things, so, you know. But anyway, so I actually want these knobs to do something. And, let's have a look at what I'd like them to do. Where did I put it? There it is. So on here, this is the mesh, if you like, on Unity. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's nice being able to drink without shaky hands. Now that I've turned off the eye tracker. So so there are two materials on here. Unfortunately, there have to be. Because, well, I guess technically they don't, but it's a lot easier if there are. So you've got Unity's standard shader. That's doing like everything apart from the display. So it's doing like this, all of this stuff. Well, I can just delete that and then you'll see, yeah. Oh my god, thank you for the pats! And, oh, hi Minnie, hi. I didn't even realize I was you at first. Hello. Hopefully you're okay. And the other material is just for the screen, and that's my shader, which I've just called own AL test, own audio link test. I knew from the very beginning that it would end up being called that forever. Even if it turns into something successful. Because when I named something, I never changed the name. It was originally just a test, but it's turned into like an actual usable thing. You're annoyed? Ah, what's up? So this shader started as like a clone of the Unity standard shader. So it has like smoothness and metallic exactly the same as the standard shader does. So you can do this kind of reflective stuff. By the way, I do kind of plan to, like, if anyone, you know, is interested in this, it'd be kind of cool if I could put it out there into the world for people to use somehow. Having to go through clothes of what fits and what not. Oh no! Does that mean... Does that mean you're stripping? Anyway, yeah, that's what it does. But it also has additional controls. So there is this one. By the way, I made a video of this on Twitter, but it was literally just showing this part, the black thing. I hadn't modeled this bit at all at the time. And I was just sort of changing a few controls. Wouldn't I like to know? I don't mind knowing. Whether I'd like to know or whether I'd like to see are two very different questions. I'm sorry. Anyway, so yeah, you give it these two textures. By the way, I know I said I like to try and keep textures at a minimum to avoid wasting VRAM. But yeah, these are really tiny. So this one here is 32 by 32 pixels. And the LED mask is 64 by 64. Which is not much VRAM being used. Let's calculate it. It's going to be roughly 16 kilobytes for the bigger one. So I'm not too worried about that. Anyway, it just uses those textures. It uses the first one... Hang on, where is it gone? There it is. If I just delete them both, you can see what it's doing. So... Stop being on this view, please. So the raw stuff that it's getting from AudioLink is... Well, not the raw stuff. The most simple way I can display it is like this. I can actually display more bands than that. I can display that many. I mean, you can take it higher as well, actually. Pretty sure it's just... Oh, is it 256? This might actually be 256. Yeah, I think it's 256. Wow, I thought it was 128. That's a lot of bands. So, yeah, that many different frequency bands. And then the number of steps is controlled by this. I'm surprised this still looks this rough, to be honest, but... Anyway, so that's all. So basically the number of LEDs is simply the vertical resolution. And the number of bands is simply the horizontal resolution. That's literally all it is. And then if you give it a texture for the LED mask, it sort of correctly puts them... It doesn't, unfortunately, correct aspect ratio, but... You know. It aligns them in such a way that the LEDs are never gonna be half lit. They're only gonna be full LEDs or fully off LEDs. You can kind of see there. And then yeah, it colors them based on this. You have to be careful with this one because if I'm not mistaken, you can have half LEDs different colors. Oh no, maybe you can't. No, you can't. I fixed that. Okay, nice. Anyway, that's what my shader does basically. So I did like this. Back from a nice. Sadly, I felt like sleeping and then now awake. Oh, did you actually want to sleep? Alright, I will listen to them. I'm not going to do it on stream, but I'll listen to those Machinized Supremacy songs. I still don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly or not. It's been a while since I've done this. All of these shirts are medium. I'm an XL. Oh no. Good luck. Well, I mean, like, at least this means you could have a lot of space in your wardrobe, right? Let's look on the bright side. And so what I want these three knobs to do are influence this parameter. This one, oh god. And the mid to influence the gain for the mid. And the treble to influence the gain for the treble. And then there's also a smooth knob here. This is one that really should just be a button. Because it's either 0 or 1 on here. You can't have a... In Unity's shaders, at least, I don't know if you can in other shaders, but you can't. There's no such thing as a Boolean type. So I had to make it an integer. So you have to literally type 0 or 1, and the shader does something different based on whether it's 0 or 1. So I want you to be able to sort of use this knob to turn on or off smoothing. And smoothing makes it so that it's less frantically jumping. And sort of the animation is smoother. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. I don't know why, it worked at first, and then smoothing, I was doing something, working on the shader, and then just Audio Link smoothing just broke entirely. Not just for my shader, for all of the demo Audio Link shaders as well. And I've like re-imported Audio Link entirely, and it still doesn't work. So I don't know what the hell's happened on my end for Audio Link smoothing, but it should still work when it's in, you know, a VRChat world. But just for testing it on Unity, I can't get smoothing working right now for some reason. I don't know why. Your poor wallet? Yeah, I guess, but like... It was gonna be your poor wallet anyway, right? Like, if you couldn't wear them anyway, you might as well get rid of them. Are you taking them to like... Are you like donating them to like a... clothing charity bank thing or something? If they're still not, you know, if they're still in good condition. Anyway, so what these knobs do, I don't think you'll know... Oh, you can actually see it, nice. So it gives a boost to the low frequencies, like that. To the frequencies around the middle. And the high frequencies. In like a smoothly changing way. So the bass affects like from the very beginning up to halfway. If you imagine it, there's sort of like a ramp. So this slider affects the leftmost column really strongly. And then by the time it reaches the middle, it doesn't affect the middle at all. And treble is like the opposite. Treble kind of gives a boost to the rightmost column really strongly and then gradually less and less and less and less until it gives no boost to the middle. At least that's what it should be doing. A little bit suspicious actually now I'm looking at it. Maybe there's a slight bug in the shader actually. I would expect this middle area to not be so high. And then mid, yeah, gives a full boost to stuff around the middle. and it rolls off towards the left edge, and it rolls off towards the right edge. So if everything is 1, then that's, you know, as it's being sent from audio link. But because I can't tell whether a world is gonna, like, be playing music really loudly or really quietly or, like, whatever, I just wanted to make it so that you can change these. There's no good reason why I set the limit to 4 either. The limit is just set to 4 in the shader, but, you know, there's no reason why that couldn't be 1,000 if you really wanted it to be. So yeah, that's what I want these knobs to do. And I want these knobs to be responsive in VRChat, you know? There's a way that you can touch a bone and, like, pose stuff in VRChat. That's what they recently added with their Fizz Bones updates. Fizz Bones as in, like, physics bones, not like fizzy stuff that makes water bubble up in drinks. Your mother is nice. Yeah, so what I wanted to do actually was just set these knobs up as fizz bones, so that you know, another player can grab them and move them around. And in a fizz bone, you can set up how much you want it to be able to stretch and how much you want it to be able to rotate. So I'm hoping that if I just set it to not be able to stretch at all and give it like a range of rotation, I'm hoping it will just work like a knob, you know? And then you can have the rotation of a bone drive a so-called avatar parameter. Like any of these things. And those can then control an animation, and the animation can drive this parameter in the shader. It's all like a long-winded chain of reactions. So here's how it works. You grip the knob, you turn it. That makes a number change on the fizz bone. When the number changes on the fizz bone, it changes one of these parameters, like one of these numbers. And when that changes, something here, in like this, in one of the layers, changes. And when that changes, it can change the position through an animation, and the animation will just range from the very beginning of the animation will be like a minimum base, and the end of the animation will be like a maximum base. Controlling that. So it's a long chain reaction of stuff, but let's work our way through it one step at a time, and maybe it'll even work. Who knows? I think I'm going to do the mid-range one first, because that's going to be the most easy to see if it's working. It has a big effect. Yuke has bones? I do, I have many bones. Look at my bones. I'm very bony. These are my bones. I have a lot of skirt bones. Unfortunately, that's where the vast majority of my bones on my model are. If I didn't have all these bones, then I think I'd actually be rated a better avatar performance than I currently am. But as it stands, I'm rated medium. So there's this list of there's like a table on the VRChat website that shows, you know, if you meet all these requirements, your avatar is rated as good performance. You know, very good, good, medium, what is it, excellent, good? I can't remember. Then you've got poor, and you've got very poor as well. And it always used to be very poor, and that's because you used to have to use these things called dynamic bones if you wanted your like hair to be able to flow or your skirt to be able to ruffle and stuff. Since they added their own fizz bones, these are the settings for a fizz bone. And each one of these little kind of, oh, it's very difficult to see actually. Let's look at the hair instead. Each one of those is like settings for a fizz bone. Chest, neck, head. Right, there we go. So for example, this little ahoge on my head that's sticking out. Maybe it's a bit hard to say. Let's look at this one instead. The one that's waving around like crazy on my head here. It doesn't do that in VRChat. These little discs indicate the range of motion that you can have. And it's also like, yeah, how they rotate. So like that. they're like a cone, right? So if they're like this, they can't move very far. If they're like this, they can move very far out. It's probably easier to demonstrate by actually just clicking play on here and demonstrating by running it. I'm gonna turn off the audio link testing thing though, so we don't hear the music every single time. Bone skirt sounds like some tribe shit. It actually does. The only thing that does not have bones is my tail. My tail has bones. My tail moves around in VRChat, but just under the influence of like momentum. Where is it? There it is. So that's actually kind of a good demonstration. So the base, yeah, okay. I'll demonstrate. Actually, I'll demonstrate with my hair because I don't want certain things to be shown on Twitch by mistake. Alright, let's just click play and I'll demonstrate. Bing! Wait for Unity to kick into action. There it goes. So if I now drag myself around... by the way, there are now 3 Unity things running on this computer at once, so I'm sorry everything's starting to become a little bit choppy. This thing, so myself, and like this layout and everything, this is all one Unity thing. Then there's another Unity thing doing the motion tracking, and then there's this third Unity thing is the thing I'm working on right now, so... you know... rest in peace. My computer, basically. Anyway, if I drag myself around now... where are we? Here we are. Wait, what? Huh? Why is it appearing there? Oh, it's just showing the center of stuff. Yeah, so things can like move around like that. The collar, the bell on my collar as well. I really like how that moves. I'm less happy about my hair, to be honest. It's better than it used to be though. The ears as well, yeah, and the tail. You can probably just see a little bit there as well. Anyway, no, they're not all bones. Some other things are showing up as well. You're seeing some colliders as well, and... What is that? Why is it like one collider on one foot? What the hell? Why is there another collider on the other foot? What is that? One of these red ones as well. Some of these are like things that are automatically added by VRChat, so... It makes some strange decisions sometimes. What are these red ones actually? I'm really curious. Anyway, yeah, so... So there's Hexagon on the top here, which is a little bit difficult to see. Let me just lock it in. Hopefully if I do this, you'll still be able to see it. Wait. How do I keep this visible without all this crap? Answer is probably you don't. Let's do it this way. Lock that in view, and I can click on there, and I can shift myself using this. Yes, okay. So these two little discs here are the two fizz bones that make up the Hexagon on my head there. Not the really long one, just the little short one. It's kind of a little bit difficult to see the brown against this grey, isn't it? They're very similar colours. It's kind of annoying. It kind of does look like the Matrix, especially now you've got this green collider here. The head collider. So this is a collider I've added to detect head pats. I kind of want to walk you through how that works actually. I'm quite proud of that. It works kind of... I don't know, it's kind of neat. I'm more surprised it actually works, is the thing. Okay, yeah, and then if I limit the angle to be like, you can only change that much, like hardly at all, right? Then I move myself around. Then it's kind of difficult to see, but it doesn't move very far. That is so difficult to see. Wait a minute, I know how to make it more obvious. Does that help? I think it helps. Yeah, that does help. Anyway, that's all to say that you can restrict how far a thing moves. And you can change it so they can only, like, rotate like a hinge as well. on one axis. I've done that for the front of my hair. Where is it? Side hair, technically? Where is it? Where is it? Somewhere around here. There we are. This one, for example. So this piece of hair can just rotate like that. I haven't made it so that it can lean forwards and backwards because I don't want it to go inside my head, and it's just a little thing that, you know, is meant to swish from side to side. It's actually not doing anything right now. It's a bit strange from this. Might look at that later. Anyway, I'd be one of those avatars everybody be asking to copy in VRChat. This hair look combed there and bed head here. Oh, combed because of like the wireframe overlay? I guess so. Oh, also because of that one flapping aha on my head, right? I did that as a joke. I was just messing around with dynamic bones one time, and yeah, this version still uses dynamic bones. And I thought, that's kind of funny. Maybe I'll just make it wave around like that for one stream, and it's been like that ever since. Unity wants you to be able to play ball. Wait, what? Oh, those, yeah. What were they actually? Let's have a look. They're only showing up when you're running it. And if they are, then they're probably being added by the VRChat SDK. Yeah, they're just being added at runtime. That's very strange, isn't it? Yeah, I think they're being added by the VRChat SDK. So on here, somewhere around here, where is it? Colliders, there we are. So you have these different colliders by default added by VRChat. And there are none for the hands. You've got like ones for the fingers and the hand itself, the feet and the torso and the head. I mean, they're these green things. They're oh no, they're not. They're these white things actually. Got the torso there. You can like move it around a bit. There you go. So you can see that it's that white thing. And then the feet as well. You can like adjust all these a little bit. I kind of had to. They're all a bit off. And then it also has colliders for each single finger. And the reason it does this is because when you set up something on your avatar to be interactable with by other people, you can say how you wanted to interact with things, or what you wanted to interact with, I should say. So you can say that you want something to only interact with like fingers and a hand, or you could say that you only want to interact when you kick it or step on it, for example, or if it, you know, gets head-butted, or you know, kind of idea what I'm trying to say. So all of this is a long-winded way to say I don't know what those weird red balls were that only show up when it's in play mode. Anyway, yeah, thankfully we don't have to look at this mess of stuff. We're only interested in this, which currently has no fizz bones on it, but it does have actual bones, the kind that you can manually move. So I kind of want to make a fizz bone component on each of these. So, oh god, so that I can, you know, let them be moved by players. I'd make it so that when people touch my ears, my face gets more and more angry. That's kind of interesting. By the way, for some reason, by default, this is a bizarre decision by VRChat. I don't know why they decided to do this, but if you're still using a VRChat avatar that uses dynamic bones, the old way of letting bones move by themselves and sort of flow around. Look, I was dancing to the music then, in a weird way. It automatically tries to convert them to fizz bones, which I guess is a good thing, kind of, but it uses some very interesting default settings. So by default, every fizz bone can be grabbed and posed. I think it can maybe be stretched as well. I'm not sure about that. So by default, you could like literally grab and pose skirts like on random people's avatars. So like, surely they knew that dynamic bones were being used for that. So the decision to allow that by default was very strange in my opinion. But anyway, that's what they did. Needless to say, I've turned that off. Anyway, And yeah, some people have made it so you can like stretch their ears and the tongue, and it's all very strange and kind of funny. But yeah, let me show you how the headpad stuff works. And then I will give you an idea of how the animator works as well. So this is called an animator. I mean, it's just a thing that's in Unity, and it's how VRChat lets you change things on your avatar based on various things, such as now people touching. That's a new thing. Previously, it was based on like this little menu that you can have on your wrist, and you can turn things on and off. Like, so you could change outfits, for example, or you could like turn on glow sticks, for example, for when I'm in partying mode. Change the emission on my skirt, so like how bright I'm glowing, like, and on these cuffs as well. So like these cuffs are glowy, and so is my skirt. That way. Wait, how do I do it? That way. Yeah, and also the hue, so I can change the hue, the color. Anyway, that's what you can do through layers. But yeah, let's just show you. For example, this is turning into a tutorial for no good reason. But anyway, I can't zoom in. What is this? What? Oh. Right, I forgot that I had my... I think... Is there an option on Unity that you can, like... Because I don't have a middle mouse button on my laptop, so I'm used to pressing, like, Control, Alt, and the right-click dragging to zoom in and out. I think I must have changed the setting on Unity that lets you do that. But I don't need to on here, because I actually have a middle mouse button. The luxury! Anyway, so I have a scroll wheel and stuff. Anyway, what am I trying to do? Alright, pat detector, here we are. Here's how it works. So this is like a little state machine. You just sort of follow... It's like a flowchart, basically. So it starts here. And the first thing it goes into is... This is a state. This is called a state. So the very first thing it does is go into the state called pat none. You're not being patted at the beginning, right? So nothing. Nothing happens. Then there are these arrows showing the way you can... The way it could flow under different conditions. But there's only one arrow out of this, and that's into this one. And when you click the arrow, you can see the conditions that have to be met for it to flow into the next state. And here it is. This is kind of like programming through a flowchart almost, I would say. Hold on a sec. I have to do something very, 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 very important. Pat, pat, pat. Pats for the pat. Pat a bat. There we are. That's my dancing pat. So when it goes into the state called pat 1 on. So okay, maybe I should explain what I wanted to do actually first. What I wanted to do is so that you can touch and release and touch and release and touch, and then it will acknowledge that it's a pat because it's something that's like repeated on off on off on off, and that will be classed as a pat. That's what I wanted it to do. That's why there's pat 1, pat 2, and pat 3. Or I wanted it to be so that you can touch it for a long time, and that'll be classed as a pat, you know? Because maybe someone actually just goes, and then just like, you know, moves the hand around, and it stays on the head through that time. And that's what the long touch is for. So, AD pat is a parameter that is controlled by a hand touching my head. So when someone touches my head, VRChat makes this become 1. And when they stop touching my head, VRChat makes this become 0. I'll go into how that works later because I actually will need to be dealing with that. That's how I'm going to tell when someone's moving these knobs. But for now, let's just follow the logic through. So they touch my head and it reaches the state pat 1 on. Then it can either go in one of two directions. If they release their hand, it becomes 0 and it becomes pat 1 off. They touch again, it becomes pat 2 on. They release again, it becomes pat 2 off. They touch again, it becomes pat 3 on. And then that part, it moves on to this, the pat detected state, which makes like an emote appear, like a heart emote appear. That's what it does. And once that finishes playing, it goes back to none. But it could break out of this chain of on off at any time. If too much time passes, right? If they're too slow, then it's not going to be classed as a pat. So what it could do is they touch my head and it comes out. I am explaining the physics. I'm explaining like the logic. This is a flowchart. This is how you detect if something is a pat or not. And so the reason it could go back to pat none happens when the animation reaches the end. So there's no condition, it just automatically happens when the animation reaches the end. And what is the animation, you may ask? It's this thing called a 1 second dummy. It literally does nothing for 1 second. So basically this is a timer. When it reaches the end of the animation, it moves back to none. Which happens if a second passes. So if they're too slow with my pat, it's not going to count. So I can fine-tune exactly how long each bit of the pat can be by changing this 1 second dummy to be like a little bit longer, a little bit shorter. That's basically it. Oh, and this class is a long touch if it reaches the end of the animation while the hand is on my head. So if it stays on my head for too long, it's classed as a long touch, and that's a pat. If it stays off my head for too long, it's classed as no pat and it resets back. Anyway, that's just a thing I got working and I thought it was kind of fun. So this is the kind of logic that you can do in an animation layer if you want to on Unity for VRChat. But thankfully, we're going to be doing much less complicated stuff than that. We're probably just going to have like one single state, and all it's going to do is link the position in an animation to the angle of a knob. But I think what I want to do at the very beginning is start from the very beginning. What's first going to happen? And that is, someone touches the knob, right? Sounds a little bit lewd, but it's true. So I need a fizz bone on this knob. I'm going to put on the middle knob, because the middle one I think is going to have the most obvious effect. Well, there's nonsense currently showing up on this shader, but whatever. Let me just run it for a moment so that we have something on the screen. Okay, there we are. Alright, something's on there now. Yeah, okay, mid is very obvious. By the way, do you like the way I made the screen a little bit? It looks like a reflective screen. More reflective than this. I'm not entirely sure that I like that or not. To be honest, it's probably going to be used in a world that's not bright. You know, if it's like a club world, it's probably not going to be with an afternoon in the sun. It's not going to be high. No. There might be some bright lights, but I don't know if they're going to be reflected or not. That depends on the world. So anyway, let's add a fizz bone to this middle knob. Fizz bone. There we are. And I want it to only allow this. Well, I don't want it to actually be able to be moved, like, you know, by like gravity and momentum at all. So I believe, actually, you know what? Let's just run it right now because it might be funny. It might have like a floppy button. Let's try it. And we can tweak the settings. Wait, what? Where's the music? I thought I just... Oh, I think I turned off the wrong thing. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna move this around a bit and see if the knob moves. It does. Wait, hold on a sec. Why is that not moving? Oh, there we are. Alright, so you have a very floppy button right now. Look at that. Why is it so funny to me? Okay, so we want to change the settings so that it doesn't allow that to happen at all. So I believe that means you put the pull up to maximum and... What is spring? Hold on a sec, let me lock this. Lock these controls in view so I can move this around. I mean, that already looks correct, honestly. What if I put the pull down to like extremely tiny? Oh, okay, it just pulls back into its original position really slowly. But I don't put the spring really high. I'm guessing that means it sort of is going to bounce back and forth a lot. There we are, amazing. Oh my god, it's hydration time already. All I've done is mess around with a flaccid knob. I didn't realize I was going to sound as bad as it did. Amazing. You heard me. So anyway, making this pull back to its position as hard as possible with zero springiness, I think is what I want. Also, thank you for the hydration. Also, I'm probably not going to have this box moving around much. Wait a minute. I just made myself disappear inside of my bottle of my nyan juice. Also, ouch! Slight delayed response there, but this box is going to be sitting still, like, it's going to be... I'm going to be able to put it on the table. Hopefully. If I can get that working correctly. So it's not like it's going to be moving much anyway. Hopefully. But anyway, here we are. Down here we have the options to say that it can be grabbed and it can be posed. You can stretch. Okay, by default it doesn't allow stretch. That's interesting. Wait, grab and movement? Is that gonna count rotation? I wonder if you can test this on the game window. Oh wait, hold on a sec. You have to make a collision radius for it, which says over what range you'll actually be able to grab it. For some reason, these are like ludicrously small values you have to use. If I put it on the face-on view like this. There we are. Okay, fair enough. Something like that would probably be okay, maybe slightly smaller. 2.8, 2.7, 2.6. That'll do. Quite nicely, actually. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why it extends out so far, though. That's a bit strange. Oh, I think it's because when Unity imports this, or possibly when Blender exports this, I'm not sure exactly when it happens, it adds a second bone at the end of the long... So this is a long bone, basically. So basically, Blender has the notion of bone length. Unity does not. For it to know how long a bone is, there needs to be another bone placed at the end. So the bone starts there, and then it ends there, in Blender. And either when exporting from Blender, or importing into Unity, this second dummy bone gets added at the end, this underscore end version. So what I can actually do is tell the fizz bones to ignore this bone at the end. Then I might get rid of this. Wait a minute, what? Can I nod? Huh? Wait, can I not? Oh, they're colliders, right. No, hang on a sec. Wasn't there like an exclusions thing somewhere? Something crazy? I thought there was like an exclusions thing on in the fizzbones option. There isn't in dynamic bones. It lets you choose how long the chain should be, if I'm not mistaken. So you say only you want this bone to move and not this bone. I don't see an exclusions thing unless I'm being blind right now. There's a list of colliders that you wanted to work with. Also, I'm not sure collision. Actually, I want collision. Isn't allow collision on here is pretty much just to allow it to bump against something, right? Probably don't need that to be on. We just want it to be able to be posed by someone. Okay, whatever, we're gonna have... Okay, so the grabbable range is gonna extend really far out for some reason. I guess on Unity I can go in and edit that bone to be shorter. You know what? You know what? Let's do that right now. I'm gonna copy these settings before I click the play button, because when you click the play button, everything's gonna get reset. There you go, radius is reset to 0. So let's just paste. There you go. Little life hack right there. Copy something before you stop playback on here, because when you stop playback, most stuff gets reset. Then you can paste it afterwards to restore it. Anyway, I'm just gonna fire up Blender, hold on.
Cheese.
Oh my god! That's very quiet cheese. Why though? Why the cheese? Oh. Also, hi David! So I'm just gonna fire up Blender, which is now loading up. It's appearing on this screen, that's interesting. Excuse me. So here we are, this is what I did yesterday for it. And there are the bones you can see sticking out of the ends of the knobs. That's why you end up with, you know. God, the way you move the camera around is different in Blender and Unity, and it always takes me a while to get used to it from switching from one program to the other. But yeah, that's why. So if I just shrink those bones a bit, all of them in fact. How to do this? Armature and then edit mode, I guess. Should be able to push them all back. There we are, it's easy enough. Then on Unity we shouldn't have those colliders stretching way out of the knob, because I imagine that would become a bit annoying. You might not even be trying to touch the knob and you might just accidentally grab one. I don't know if that's possible or not. I have yet to try this out in VRChat because I want to see, you know, I'll need to see how easy this is to use. It may well be that it's a pain in the rectum trying to grab such tiny knobs in such close proximity. Haven't tried yet. If it's too bad, maybe I'll just move them to the top, which will look really stupid but be easier to use. Or just stretch this edge out to be much wider. Anyway, let me just... One sec. Wait, what? Oh. Boop, 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 boop. So the thing is, you have like a head position of a bone, which I believe is this side, and the tail is this side, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's right. And when I'm modeling stuff in Blender, I like to use kind of easy to guess numbers. Like round numbers, if you like. It's like here, if this is exactly 0.06, it's exactly 0.44. You know, none of these are like weird things. If I just to drag this to a random location like there, for example. Now look, it's 0.407196, blah, 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 blah. So just when, you know, editing it becomes easier. Anyway, is it the X I want to change? Yes, it is. So I want to change the X of all of these. For some reason, can I only change one at a time? Wait, really? Blender, really? Really, Blender? Alright. Apparently one at a time. Anyway, it seems like 0.04 is the precise correct length. Oops. Oh god. Yeah, so I'm just gonna copy and paste that to the other bones. That one there. That one there. And that one there. And there we are. I'm just like, oh, okay. I thought I messed up this bone for a minute, but no, this is the bone that allows you to pose the entire, you know, thing. Oh, it's time for cheese? Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, there we go. We have made our buttons, our knobs less bony now. Let's export that as an FBX. There. And it should be similar enough that Unity doesn't throw a hissy fit when it tries to re-import it. Hey, there we go, look at that. Still looks fine. Still seeing LEDs lighting up on there. And yeah, this just shrunk. The knob shrunk. Okay, well, the grabbable part of the knob anyway. So, alright, let's see if we can pose it now when I put it in play mode. I remember someone saying that you can test these fizzbones by grabbing them in this mode. Hold on, I need to move the camera over. This is not a very useful camera position we have right now. And this is what we're going to see in the game view. Zip. There we are. Take a close look at that screen. Alright, that should work. Moment of truth. Let's see if we can actually do something with this. Hey! Okay, you can test it in playback mode. Obviously, that's not what I want to be able to happen, but it actually does. You can test how it moves. Oh, you can't test whether it's twisting though, can you? Interesting, right, you can't test twisting, you can only test moving. That's kind of annoying. Because obviously in VRChat you can grab something and then just rotate your wrist. But yeah, I guess you can twist in VRChat, right? Right? I don't actually know if you can now. Now I'm second guessing myself. Might be worth going into... Stop pushing your buttons. I kind of wish I did actually have buttons right now, you know? Okay, so what I was originally planning was having these knobs as basically one position or another. I wanted to make it so that, because you're limited in how many parameters you can have on your avatar. So, let me just show you something. Where is it? Menu. Okay, so these are the parameters that are going to be synced with other people when they're playing VRChat. So basically, if you change any of these things on your avatar through this thing, or like through pressing things on here, then these are going to update on other people's as well. So for example, I have eye tracking set up because I have a Vive Pro Eye. So there's like little cameras behind the lenses, and these get driven to different values via a separate program that's running in the background. And anyway, so as these change, these through one of these layers on here, actually I think it's a different animator, but whatever, it moves my eyes, and because it's in this list of synced parameters, other people will see my eyes move as well. And then like how open my left eyelid is and my right eyelid and stuff like that. Some other things here, some are not even being used yet, they're just kind of placeholders. And yeah, different clothing things as well. Also glow sticks, and the color and strength of the glow of my skirt and wrist cuffs. But this is very limited. You can only have so many of these. In fact, I'm already using 84 out of 128 bits of the space of shared parameters that you can have. So it's actually very, very limited. I think since they've added fizzbones and so many people are doing like lots of interactions and stuff, I feel like they should maybe bump this limit up a little bit. 128 bits is so limited. That's just 16 bytes, which is crazy. Or 16 floats, or integers. Thankfully they added the bool type, so that literally just uses a single bit. In the past you had to jump through hoops trying to encode 8 different values into one integer if you really wanted to. But now you can just add a single bit. So because this is so limited, what I wanted to do was just have these basically be on or off. So basically a boost, you know? So you can give a boost to the bass, or no boost. A boost to the mid-range, or no boost. Or possibly like a couple of different ones, like you can boost it, keep it the same, or reduce it. Something like that. I didn't want like a whole float. So a float lets you have any number between 0 and 1. Actually, I think it lets you have a number between -1 and 1. Not entirely sure, that I might be wrong. Might be 0 and 1, actually. If you were to do that, that would waste 8, 16, 24 bits we're getting really close to the limit then. Maybe over 100 bits. Just for this gimmick. Of this. Which I'm probably not going to use very often. Also, yeah. Boost to the base, to the base, to the boost. Yeah, pretty much. I'm getting hungry. Boots and cats and boots and cats. So, what was I trying to say again? Oh, right. Imagine being able to hold a train of thought for like, I don't know, 20 seconds? That'd be pretty cool, huh? Anyway, for that reason, these could just be buttons to boost or cut, or like sliders. Maybe? Because that would be easier to test, that's what I'm thinking right now. Because at least when you're testing, you can't test the rotating of a knob, and I'm starting to doubt if you can, you know, rotate dynamic bones at all. A way for me to test would be to jump into VRChat right now. But I'm kind of terrified about what that will do to my streaming setup. Like, it's gonna change audio device and, like, reinitialize the monitors and stuff, so stuff's gonna jump from one monitor to the other, and I don't think OBS is gonna be very impressed with me if I try and do that. Let me know what keeping a train of thought is like if you ever manage it. I'll try! So I'm very tempted actually to change these right now. From knobs into sliders. You know what? You know what? Ha. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Then I can actually do something on Blender for once as well, you know? Like before, I did this last night, so I was off stream, but now I can actually do some Blender stuff on stream. In fact, I could just change these into buttons, right? Just don't have them be knobs. Just remove the needle. And then it's just a thing that you can press in, right? I think I can do that entirely in Unity, actually. Just move the bones. Let me see if that were to work. You've got this one. If I were to move this... Yeah, that works. Oh, of course, it moves the collider as well, though. Alright, I'll do it through something called blend shapes in Blender. Or shape keys, they're actually called in Blender. They're called blend shapes in Unity. They're literally identical. I don't know why they've chosen different names for the same thing. Anyway. So what they are is things that are... How do I explain it? Well, let's get out of this mode, go into this mode for a start. Right, so I need to add one called basis at the very beginning, so that's the default. And what they do is they let you warp the entire shape, like the entire mesh, into some other shape. If you wanted to have such a drastic effect, all I wanted to do is warp the shape of the button into a different shape. I wanted to look like the button gets pressed in. Yeah, I'll show you how that works. It's fun. So I'm going to want 4 of these. I'm going to want one to control the shape of this button, one for this, one for this, one for this. So let me just, what should I call this? Press bot left. I'm calling it, I'm just naming them like bottom left, like I've done with the bones up here. Because I might reassign these, and maybe I won't have this called bass, mid-range treble in the end, and I don't want to have to like change names in the model or have them be the wrong names, so I'll just leave them like generic. Bottom left, bottom middle, etc. Press bottom mid, press bottom right, and then we're gonna press top mid as well. Top mid. Seem sensible enough? It does to me. I'm sure something will happen in the future that makes it seem not sensible. Anyway, so how do we make these actually do things? So, let's start with the top one actually, because that's kind of all by itself and easier to do stuff with. All I wanted to do is go in, so I'm gonna get a perfectly lined up side on the view like this. maybe I'll be able to see through it as well. Actually, wireframe might be best for this. Okay, and then go into edit mode. So this lets me edit each individual vertex or face like this. So I can move them around like this. And any change I'm making now, if I'm not mistaken, applies to this, whichever shape is selected right now. So if I'm not mistaken, I might be mistaken. I think I'm mistaken actually. Let me just do this. I think I need to turn this up, right? And drag this over. And now this should... Yeah, there you go, okay. So now, when this slider is on 1, the button is fully in, when it's on 0, it's fully out. That's like the most simple use of a blend shape you can possibly imagine. But you could change it to do something like... move individual vertices, like this, for example. You could have this one just stretch up like that. There you go. Now this blend shape does this, for example. Obviously, you could do that for the entire model as well. Sleep? It's like... It's 2 PM here. I'm not going to sleep yet. But if you're going to sleep, please sleep well. Also, eye flash. I don't actually know if you need that on. Ah, okay, if you don't have it on, it's just... Yeah, okay. I get it. Let's put that vertex back down, because it's in a stupid position right now. There we are. Let's view this without transparency, just to see how it would look. Ooh, that's kind of neat, actually. I imagine these buttons would make like a really satisfying sound when you press it as well, so maybe I could also add a sound that plays. But I'm pretty sure you get a pretty big penalty for your performance ranking on VRChat if you have sounds. Also, hi Clara! Top 10 saddest anime moments had to end early. Oh no! Oh, what the hell? I think there was something solid in here. What the hell? Ah!
Cheese.
I mean, that was the end of the bottle. Listen. There you go. Ah, why am I stretched? Also, don't worry, I have another brand new bottle of neon juice right here.
Cheese.
I really love that sound. No, something solid didn't go on my face. Well, it kind of did actually in the end, yeah, when you threw it. Why did you... Wait, why do you have to end early? That sucks. But also, welcome back, Clara. What if you redeem wide a second time? It's on cooldown to prevent that kind of stuff. It was, meant that I didn't have to handle that situation myself. I just let Twitch deal with that. But if you were somehow to be able to override that, it would suddenly jump back to no wideness and become wide again. And then stop being wide when the first one finishes. And then suddenly jump back to being wide and stopping being wide when the second one finishes. So it would be glitchy as hell, to put it another way. Anyway, I just realized, I said earlier that I like to move things by a sensible number when I move things, so that if I ever want to undo it, I can easily put it back. So let me just actually move these by a sensible number. So I'm going to say G for grab. And then which direction is it? I think laughably this is what Blender calls the X axis. And or maybe I just made this with the view orientated wrongly, I don't even know. And then I'll move it by a specific amount. So up here in the top left here is the amount that I'm moving it by. And roughly where I want it is somewhere around there, I guess. And that looks like 0.035, so I'm just going to type 0.035. There we go. And that'll be my in position for all the buttons. Bottom right is going to be this one. We're going to move that in the X position by 0.035. this one. Deselect. Move in the X direction 0.035. And the left one. Alright. There we are. So now each of these can move. And if you really wanted, you could move several of them at once. I'm not sure if that'll be possible in VRChat, but depends how many arms you have, I guess, and how many people are cooperating. I guess there's no reason why you couldn't. It's true, Flash, but don't say it too loudly, otherwise you'll start a war in the chat. No! Okay, so I kind of want to get rid of the pointer on the knob as well. Let me just re-export this. Hopefully having new blend shapes won't upset Unity, but we'll find out soon enough, I guess. Wait, where's Unity gone? There it is. I mean, doesn't seem to be too upset. Do I see them? Skin mesh renderer, blend shapes. Yeah, there they are. Look at that. You can press them in. And by the way, this won't move where the bones are, because the bones are stuck in place all the time. This is just moving them like the mesh by itself. So the position of this little collider here will stay the same. That's why I wanted to do it through blend shapes. So if I were to like move the middle button inwards? How do I do that? Oh. What the hell? There. There, the collider is still out. I wonder if I could make this in a really satisfying way and have the button gradually go in. I think I probably could. Kinda wanna try it. But I don't think that's something I can test. Right, so let's actually do something, shall we? Let's put this knob back out. These are just gonna be controlled by animations. We have 500 arms in VRChat. What? Oh, 498 are invisible. Fair enough. Oh my god, you're like, what's her name? New Lucy from Elfenlied? Goodness. The music's kinda nice. Alright, let's have a look at this. So, when this gets pressed, we kind of don't actually want this to move at all. Or do we? No, we don't want this to move at all. So wait, in that case we don't even need fizz bones then. We just need a what's it called? A contact. A contact receiver. That's something that will like do something once you you know, someone's collider, like the fingers that I showed earlier, touch this. Alright, screw that then. Screw the fizz bones. It's also good to not have fizz bones on here because, you know, they add or they push you down in your performance, the performance ranking you get. That thing that goes, you know, excellent, good, medium, poor, very poor, that kind of thing. Alright, have fun, Mini! Wait, as fun as that can be, I'm not someone who really enjoys clothes shopping very much. Usually because if I'm doing it for a long time, it's because I can't find things. So I get annoyed. But yeah, good luck and thank you very much for the pats. Also because it involves spending money and I don't have a lot of money. So yeah. Anyway, let's actually do something. So what I want is not a fizzbone, what I actually want is a collider. Oh, not a collider, voice caps lock on as well. What's it called again? Contact. Contact receiver. Look at the ridiculous size by default. So this is apparently the sensible default size for a button according to VRChat, but hold on, let me just like walk 3 houses away so that someone can press the button on me. So I'm gonna shrink that radius a little bit, just a touch. 0.05, 0.005, 0.0005. Okay, now we're heading into the correct territory. It's still too wide though. Let's line this up. Unity, please. 4. I forgot what number I used before. Was it 27 or something? Yeah, that seems right. Seems right? Yeah, oh, hold on. Let me just remove the needle. This is an absolute waste of a texture now, but whatever. I mean, in the future I can put stuff there, I guess. I can make it a circle, I guess. Okay, you know what? Let me put it back to how it used to be. What have I saved? Wait a minute, wait a... There it is. Why is this on this monitor? That's why I have a 5-minute rule for clothes. 5 minutes? What? You like enter the shop and if you can't find something in 5 minutes you leave? That's that's a bit extreme. But I mean, I guess if you've got used to doing it efficiently, that's kind of amazing, to be honest. Please teach me your you know, self-discipline. How do you manage that? That's amazing. I kind of want like a little circle in the middle. And make a backup of this one as well. Also, I just realized I should have put my... I feel like I should have put my music onto a programming playlist. Just because... Because I can. Yeah. Something a bit calmer. Give me a moment to think about things. Go and look around, pick the first things, catch your eye, buy off. Oh, buy and then you're off, I guess, yeah. I mean, hey, if it works. It's probably gonna look a bit bad, actually. Drawn on paint is gonna be very aliased like this, but... Also, what the hell, why can't I not... Oh. If I start from that point right there. And end on... And where's the perfect circle? Oh, whatever's... Not a centered circle anyway. One of these days I'll put Photoshop on this computer, but that day is not today. Unfortunately. I think I've made this like 1 pixel too long, so it can't properly be centered. God damn it. Yeah, I have. I've made it 1 pixel too long. Look. You've got 2 pixels there. And 1 pixel there. God damn it. Alright, screw it. For now, we're just gonna use... this one. Boop. Yeah, but like... I don't know, it's fine if cost is of no issue. But like, shops do know that you do that kind of thing. That people do that kind of thing, you know? So they do make it more expensive. They do have like the easy to find stuff be more expensive. Wait, what happens if I move it out here and then I do the... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I actually want this collider to be out a bit. And you can position it this way. It's extremely sensitive though. Not that way. That way. Let's get a side-on view. What the hell view that is, but it's not side-on. There we are. Oh yeah, that seems alright to me. Right? Seems kind of fine. I mean, this is behind. Yeah, width seems kind of fine, to be honest. Maybe I'll make it a bit smaller so that it's less likely that you accidentally touch it with other things. Because the collider of the finger is already wide, you know? So... like, you can probably get away with making it a pretty small collider, to be honest. I mean, a pretty small radius. Okay, so this is gonna allow other people to touch it, allow yourself to touch it, which is what VRChat broke last night, but then fixed. That's why I have friends that have clothes stores who know... Wait. They have clothes stores? Wait, are they like... They work there? That sounds like a pretty big advantage. Alright. I think that'll do, to be honest. I'll just do the same thing with the other ones. Then I can just copy and paste. Oh, right, I wanted to do forwards and backwards as well. Ah, not like that. Maybe out a bit further. Yeah, I don't want it to stick out too far though. Gotta bear in mind that you probably want the button to do something before your finger visibly starts clipping through it. I think I'll just... Let's go with that for now. You can always change it later. I never will though, probably, because, you know, this is the kind of stuff I obsess over once and then... Oh, it works! That's cool. Never touch it again. But yeah, that's nice. That's nice if they're able to do that for you. That's very impressive. Very, what's the word? Overpowered. Very OP. Okay. So, collision tags. These are... This tells you... Wait a minute. Oh, right, you can select multiple ones. Yeah, okay, so, allow it to collide with any of these, basically. And any custom ones. So VRChat defines a whole bunch of contacts. So contact senders is what they're actually called. I kept calling them colliders, I should have called them contact senders. So each of the ones on the finger, for example. I'm not quite sure they're not showing up right now. Oh, right, there we are. So each one of these is a contact sender, if I'm not mistaken. But they call them colliders. That's why I was calling them colliders. But I believe they're contact senders. And you can set up your own contact senders. So... Yeah. And you can define what you want it to work as. What you want it to respond to. Hold on. I've lost myself. So I want it to respond to, for example... any finger. Yeah, any finger would be good. So that's any finger on the left or right. Or you can specifically say the left finger, or any index finger, only the left index finger. The entire hand if you want to smash that mid-range button. I was originally thinking of having them be turnable, yes. But I realized that I'm not sure that you can twist fizz bones. So I was going to do it using VRChat fizz bones. The kind of physics bones that they added. And I know that you can like grab them and move them around and stretch. But I'm not sure if you can twist them. Obviously in VRChat it's easy to just turn your hand. In testing on here, I could not turn it, but you know, I've just got a mouse, all I can do is click and drag, right? So I'm not sure. I couldn't test whether twisting would work, and I don't want to go through the hassle of setting it all up. Then, you know. Yeah, it does require 2 fingies. But wait. Isn't there like a... Hold on a sec. I thought there actually was an option somewhere. For you to be able to tell how far it was rotated. Oh wait, yes, there was. There, this thing here. So, value representing the 180-degree angle any end bone is from its original rest position. This font is really tiny down there. I don't know if you can read that. Probably not on the phone. I know I wouldn't be able to on my phone. Jeez. Hydration. Oh my god, I've got to open a new bottle of Nyan juice. Here you go, devil. You get a brand new one. Listen to this. Brand new Nyan juice. There you go. I'm gonna do my very best not to burp on stream. Yeah, but that's... So these are the things that this fizzbone automatically lets you access over here in the animator. If you add a parameter named any of these things, so for example, knob bot mid underscore is grabbed, for example there, then that will automatically get set to true when the bone is being grabbed and false when it's not. And apparently there is a way here that you can see the angle, but I don't think that's twist angle. I think that's like, you know, like how far off, like that kind of angle, not this kind of angle. God bless hand tracking. Makes it easier to demonstrate a lot of things. Because if it was like this kind of angle, why would it only range up to 180 degrees, right? You should be able to turn it further. Yeah, I don't think you can twist them. I don't think you can twist fizzbones. I'm so glad that I realized that, you know, that I realized that before going through setting them all up as fizzbones. So we're not going to do fizzbones. We're just going to do press buttons instead of twisting knobs. Kind of sad because it was funny to play with fizzbones on a knob and then be talking about bony knobs and flaccid knobs. And anyway, they'll still live on in our hearts because they're still called, the bones are still called knobs. Okay, I deserve that. I'm sorry, Fred. I'm sorry. Anyway, oh my god, even cheese.
Toast.
God damn it. It's like carrot on a stick. Except it's a cheese on a cat. Why does it sound like something? Oh, because water for duck's background. I knew it sounded like an expression. It's like cheese off a cat's head. It's like trying to get cheese off a cat's head. Very, very, very difficult. Okay, so kind of in two minds about whether I should make this a float or not. So basically, I don't think you can test this either when you're on here. It's gonna be annoying. There's a way I can test it. So basically, there are these different ways of doing it. There's one called constant, there's one called on enter, and there's one called proximity. We can see the definition here. If you use constant type, then... So this basically determines what it does with a parameter on here that you can use based on how someone is touching this contact receiver. So constant here sets it to 1 while someone's touching it, and then it becomes 0 when they're not. On enter, what's this? Upon first contact, if the two contacts' combined velocities are greater than this, then it'll be set to 1 for a single frame. Wow, that's an interesting way of doing it. I guess you do need a threshold, huh? Or maybe not? Huh. So that's if you press it quickly enough rather than just hanging around on it, I guess. Then it'll suddenly flick to 1 for a moment and then 0. So I guess that'd be useful for switches. And there's also this fancy ass one called proximity where it ranges from 0 to 1 based on how close your collider is to it. I'm just reading the text on here, Devil. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So yeah, that's based on how close your finger is to the center of this. So for example, if I just hold on, can I do this? So like, if my finger were there, you'd be getting a 0. As it gradually moves closer to the middle, it's going to move up 0.5 up to 1 when it's right in the middle like that. So with this, you can sort of, you know, do some sort of analog stuff if you like. So if I really wanted to, I could have very, very satisfying buttons that sort of move in with your finger until your finger clips through, and then it's going to do very strange things, I guess. I don't know what is going to happen then exactly. You know what? You know what? Let's try that. Why the hell not? I have to make an animation anyway for the button moving in, so like... Why not let it do it gradually instead of just snap, snap? Let's do that, let's do that. So this is where I store my animations. This is a folder for the avatar dynamics. These are the ones for detecting the head pats. There's this one that shows a heart sign when someone pats me as well. Let me show you that. I think I need to adjust it a bit as well, because it's so big and like far away from my head that nobody's seen it until I've pointed it out. In practice, in VRChat. It needs to be like a tiny little heart, I think. But it looks like this. If I can just demonstrate. What's it called? Emote pat. There. Also, I always go down for some reason when that happens, but whatever. So my head would normally be up here. This little dot here would be between my eyes normally. So yeah. This is a little animation I made for that swaying heart. But I think it needs to be a bit smaller and stuff. Oh god, why am I pressing play up there? I didn't mean to do that. No, stop. Unity, relax. All I wanted to do was stop this one animation, not play the entire thing. Yeah, look at the absolute ridiculous number of animations I have to have, mostly because of the eye tracking. It's kind of annoying to be honest. There's a bunch of things there that I'm not actually currently using. Works in progress. I'll probably show them eventually. I too wish to have a VR character. Well, good news, because you don't have to do any of this crap. I'm only doing this because I just want to try. It's like a fun, fancy thing for, you know, a nerd like myself. You can, you know, avatars that are being sold on booth nowadays kind of have a lot of stuff set up already. Like, kind of some quite fancy stuff as well. Like, even the menu that appears on your hand is already set up so you can change clothing sometimes and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna make this slightly bigger. Ah, that's not bigger. Pretty sure VRM Toolkit has the radial menu set up now. VRM Toolkit? What is VRM Toolkit? Sounds interesting. VRM Toolkit, but radial menus for VRChat? Like specifically, can't show you right now? Yeah, but radial menu, that's something on VRChat, right? I didn't know VRM Toolkit, I'm gonna be honest. Oh wait, so you can just like import a VRM avatar and then use that as a VRChat avatar and kind of like pretty automatically? Wow, that's neat! Holy crap. When I first started this, there were not many tools for VRM things. I didn't even know how to make a VRM file. It took me some researching to even know how to do that. It's time to make my VRChat avatar. Ah, nice! But yeah, that was before that Pixiv thing was made, the thing that lets you make models. What's it called? The Pixiv avatar making program. It's owned by Pixiv. It's not actually on the website Pixiv. Void, yeah. Yeah, I remember the announcement when that came out and I was like, wow, this looks kind of interesting. I tried it and it was super limited. I think it's better now. But obviously it was brand new at the time, so you know, we can't really expect miracles in the very beginning. No, that's cool, that's cool. Alright, I'm gonna do this now. So, very, very thankfully, as it says here, it's not necessary to use a synced parameter as defined by the in other words, where was it? This. You don't need to make... So this parameter that changes when you press this button you know, based on your finger position, doesn't need to be one of these. VRChat will sync it. At least that's what this text is saying. I've seen people say that syncing is not reliable, actually. But, you know, I guess I'll just follow this right now and hope that VRChat addresses that at some point. But anyway, it's pretty good now, especially with all the stuff on Booth. Ah, nice! Right, yeah, because there was nothing on Booth when I was beginning looking at that. There was lots of stuff for VRChat. Well, I say lots of stuff. Less than there is now, of course, but quite a lot. So I'm gonna make this parameter be called... what should I call it? Knob... knob... bot mid prox. Let's call it that. Because it's literally just this. Knob bot mid. And then it's the proximity. I have amazing naming conventions. So, if I want to use it, I do need to add it to this list. So this list of parameters is the ones that you can use in, like, the flowchart. So I do still have to add it here. And this number here is the default, what it starts as. Okay, so I need to now make a layer that is going to be responsible for moving that button inwards based on how close my finger is. So let's make a new layer. Here it is. I'm going to call it lay for layer, and then literally everything else the exact same. You have to turn the weight up to 1, which is something I so often forget. So this tells you... oh my god, why is it scrolling to the top every time I change it? It's annoying. This is how much of an effect this layer has. If it's on 0, it's effectively disabled. That's a trap for newcomers like myself. And trapped me a lot. It's very, very annoying that it does nothing by default. Like, I don't know, I question some of Unity's decisions. Anyway. So at the very beginning, we start here, and then it's going to move into a state. And, there is nothing there right now. So let's make one. You know what? Let's make the animation first, actually, that's going to move the button. Let's do that first. No, there's a reason for that. So let's call this S. Or Spec Analyzer, I guess. That's the name of this thing right here. So all these are going to be animations related to this. Mechanim is a bit of a mess. What is Mechanim? Something to do with an animator? Animation, 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 animation. There it is. Boop. Knob bot mid press. Alright, so this is the animation timeline, which I don't think I've shown really until now. I'm also going to want to use this in here. So what I'm going to do is drag this up here. Let me first show you why I need to do that. What shows up in this list is all of the animations that I used here. Oh, sorry, yeah, all the animations that I used across all the different layers in here. And as you can see, there are a lot of them. Unfortunately, none of them are going to be the knob pressing one, because that's not being done yet, so... I'm just going to drag this on. Boop. Not even going to bother about setting anything up there yet. And now, as if by magic... H-I-J-K-L, there it is. Knob bot press now shows up. And now, I can move things on here if I press record. Hold on a second. That's what introduced the anim graphs and stuff. Or the animation stuff. Oh, okay. Right, you must have been using Unity a little longer than I was. Yeah, that was all there when I first started using Unity 2017 for VRChat. But I had no idea how to use it back then. Absolutely no idea. Absolutely clueless. I was just using prefabs, pre-made stuff to turn on and off things on my avatar. I was clueless. Now I'm less clueless, but I still get very confused about why things don't work sometimes. But anyway, so what we want to do is change this over time. As soon as I change this, it's going to appear down here in this list. Whoop, there you go. So we have this now. So this is the bottom, the press bottom mid. So at the very beginning of the animation, I want it to be in, and at the very end of the animation, which is, I don't know how long. Let's make it 10 frames. We want it to be 100%. And there we go. Now if I drag this from the beginning to the end of the timeline in the animation, the button moves from there to there. In all honesty, it doesn't matter how long or short you make this animation, because how we're going to be controlling it is basically as like a percentage of the way through the animation. So it doesn't matter if it's a single frame long even. You can still position the playback between frames 0 and 1. It's strange, but actually quite nice. I started using Unity back in version 4. Oh my god, how are you like not tearing your hair out as you watch me struggle with Unity sometimes? Also, I just realized I should have been on this view. I didn't realize I'd maximized the window again. I didn't want it to be being hidden by the chat. Sorry about that. God damn it. How long have I been like fiddling around with stuff on the right hand side and you've not been able to see anything? Anyway, so now I've got an animation. We kind of want to control it. We want to skip to a certain position through the animation based on how close the finger is, right? Also, thank you very much for the hydration, Devil! Drink for my throat as well, to be honest. But thank you. Thank you. So I do everything with right defaults off. This is a thing. All of your animations on one of these should either all be using this or all not be using this. What it does is kind of not really important for this, but it causes problems if some are on and some are off. And VRChat's SDK also recommends to have it off by default. Anyway, so motion, which is the animation, I don't know why it likes to use different terminology in different areas, but that is this, which we just made, this thing that ranges from 0 to 1. And motion time is the parameter that controls where in the timeline you are from 0 to 1. And that's it. That should just work at this point. When it begins, you enter this state and you stay in this state forever. And this state controls this animation, which is like where the button is, based on this, which remember is how close the finger is on here. So at this point, this button should just go in and out automatically. You shouldn't do anything else, like trigger anything else, but it should animate. You should see the button move. And I don't know if this is something you can test in Unity. We'll find out now, I guess. Yeah, seems not. Oh well, that's kind of sad. Oh, actually, I haven't set up something for hand. Oh, finger, rather. Finger. Let's try again. Seems you can't test it in here. It's kind of annoying. But one thing you can do is using this thing called Avatar's 3.0 Emulator Control. This is a way that you can change the parameters and actually see how stuff would act if those things did change. So for example, over here, I should be able to just drag that. There you go. Oh, it's actually being overridden by VRChat, interestingly. You can see that as I drag it, the button is moving. That's interesting, so the SDK is like overriding that back to 0. You'd think there's a reason for that, right? You'd think that that's because you can test it out, right? That's weird though. Okay, anyway, the button does move. That's good. We can use that as a test. By the way, I can also show you how the eye tracking would work. I'll show you that in VRChat at some point. Hold on, this is a mess. Okay, there we are. Why does this look so bright? This looks really bright on my screen. It might just be because I got my monitor brightness turned up to compensate for the bright lights in my room right now, but... Anyway. So if I were to use the radio menu to turn on eye tracking, this would happen to my eyes. Boop. Which is what the default values look like. For some reason. And then, this separate program that looks at my eye positions would change these. Amazing. So yeah, you can move them like that. Or they would move like that, I should say. Wait a minute, let me just try and make maximum derpage. There we are. Hopefully that never happens, because that shouldn't be possible for my eyes to actually move like that in real life. And there are these other parameters here. So when one gets wide, the eyes get smaller like that and the eyebrows raise. Negative means that the eyes are being squeezed shut tighter than usual. That's something that the Vive Pro Eye headset does. And if both eyes do that, it goes to that animation. Ooh, there's a nice little glitch there. What the hell? Ooh. Never noticed that before. What is that? I've never seen this glitch before. Oh, it's because my eye is at the limit. It's clipping through my... What the hell? Didn't know that was possible. Oh god. Oh god, look at it. My eyes, like, my eyeball is clipping out of the side of my face. Jeez. It's a bit scary. What the hell? I mean, I'm assuming that under normal eye limits, movement limits, that's not gonna happen, but... yeah, because, like, I couldn't normally look past that distance. Oh, it is clipping into my eyelid slightly, though, I have to say. Right there. But then when my eye closes, it's not going to be tracked as pointing to the right. It's going to jump back to the middle. So I guess that's why I've never seen it in practice. Also the fact that I can't see my own eye when my own eye is closed. But yeah, okay. So anyway, this button does move. All that is to say, this button does move. It turns down a little bit. Alright, so I guess we actually want something to happen when the button is pressed, right? Rather than just move. As satisfying as it would be to just make an avatar that is a load of buttons that you can press, just for the satisfaction of pressing buttons. I should probably make something actually happen. Yeah, same Fred. Happens all the time. Okay. So, right, we want something to happen. We don't just want... to... Hang on a second. What? Oh, there we are. So we want this to, like, move out of this state and into another one when the button has been pressed. In other words, we want to make a, like a... what do you call it? Transition from this state into another state. Excuse me. Based on this. So once this button gets pressed in far enough, we want to, like, switch to another state. So I've just realized this is actually not exactly what I want. Kind of hesitant about making too many layers, because I know too many layers makes it a bit inefficient. I could still make it all in one layer. Alright, bye bye Devil, thanks for coming. Also, see you soon, if I'm still streaming. I don't plan on stopping soon, but... Right, so we need an animation that actually controls what I wanted this knob to control in the first place. Which, just to recap, was this slider on my shader. The one that controls Oops, not that, not that one. This. I guess if I really wanted, I could have a slider that controls how reflective the screen is. God, that'd be nice if monitors in real life had that. But yeah, okay, so I need to make an animation that changes that. Something I absolutely love about animations and Unity is you can control almost anything, which includes shader parameters. So these are the parameters of my shader. For my audio link shader, the one that does this stuff. Oops. I think I just zoomed out in a very long way by mistake. Oh my god. Okay, so let's make a new animation that is... what should I call it? Let's call it... Why do I struggle to find animation? SA for this spectrum analyzer. Boost bass. You know what? We can just have it so you press it once, and it applies the boost, and you press it again, and it. Should I do that? Should I do that? Thank you for the bats. Hi, Dragon Sam. Hi. Nice to see you. How's you doing? I think I will just have it so that it boosts and it stays pressed in while it's boosting. Then you press it again and the button comes back out and it stops boosting. I could have it be a thing that you can just press many times and it cycles through like different levels of boosting or reducing it. But, you know, I have a bit of a fear that if I press it really fast, it might become desynced with other players. And some people will see a big boost and I will see like a small boost or something like that. Doing good? I was here since when you were leaving. Ah! Wow. Like, so you're literally like the hidden dragon in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Crouching, mini, hidden, lurking dragon? I don't even know. Okay, so we kind of just want something that's gonna be boosting. Didn't notice. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm scrolling upwards. There you are! Hello cuties, she said. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Can't even speak, let alone see you. Anyway. Hi. Also, I think you're looking in a mirror. Or you're just looking at everyone else. Okay. Alright, so I want this to be used. So I'm gonna have the button sort of normally move according to your finger. And then once it goes past a certain point, snap into like a pressed position. Yeah, just kind of thinking about this actually. I'm gonna call this press analog. Is that what I called it on here? I can't even remember. Yeah, that's what I called it. Now I'll make another one called press in for when the button is all the way in. So I can just delete that keyframe and just leave this one. So it's going to switch to an animation where the button's in, just to make sure the button always stays in, and, you know, on everyone's side. In case, you know, it happened to get past the threshold but didn't quite, you know, move all the way in on someone's screen. I just want to make sure that it looks the same. Okay. I'm lurking most of the time doing stuff. Thank you very much. That kind of makes me happy, because I lurk in people's streams as well, you know, working on things. If I can actually be like that for someone else, oh my god. Kind of honored. Okay, so it's gonna play this one. And when it's gonna change from there is once the button has moved in far enough. So once this Because remember, this ranges from 0 to 1, right? So let's say maybe when it gets greater than 0.9. Turn that off as well. So what that means is that it's not automatically going to exit once the timeline of the animation reaches the end. That's what this means, has exit time. And this here is just like a smoothing of the animation throughout the change from this into this. You can have it like fade over a point of seconds, but I think actually having it snap with 0 transition will be more satisfying. You're gradually pressing and then the button just goes like snaps in all the way. Nice decisive button action is what I like. Okay, so then at that point the button is going to be pressed in and it's going to be stuck and nothing else is going to happen. But we actually want something else to happen, which is the boost of for the bass to change. So we could actually then have it move into this state. I could kind of actually combine these onto the same animation, to be honest, but I could have it so that when you press in the button, it just... screw it. Screw it, we're doing it live. Ooh, actually, you know what? Okay, you know what? What I need to do first is set up the things that I want to be, things that are synced between different people. So what I want is for the bass to be boosted or not, mid boosted or not, treble boosted or not, and movement smoothed or not. That knob at the top there that makes the graph, the LEDs move more smoothly. Hopefully that still works in VRChat because it doesn't in my testing environment, but whatever. They're the 4 things that I want to be synced. So, alright, let's add them. So we want one that's called SA Boost Bass. I'll call it. It's going to be off by default and it's not going to be saved either. Add another one. It's going to be called SA Boost Mid. Another one. SA Boost Treble. And finally, SA Smooth. And these are all booleans, so they can be on or off. Because they use a minimum amount of memory. This was 85 before, right? No, it should have been 84, right? 7654? Yeah, I can count to 4 backwards. Okay, so now VRChat is going to sync these to all other players. If it changes in here, like for any reason, it'll change on everyone's copy of me, if you like. Everyone's rendition of me, everyone's, what do you call it? Yeah, it'll just change for everyone. And you then have to add the exact same named ones here, which is, you know, arguably a little bit silly, but that there isn't an automatic way to add these, but there isn't, so gotta add them here as well. Even more silly is that it doesn't scroll down when you add it, and you can't use the scroll wheel until you click off it. Anyway, enough ranting about little Unity oddities. Okay, so there we are. I have access to all of these things now. So if I were to make an animation here, this thing here, right here, and I tell it to turn this on,
cheese,
will appear. There you go. Cheese will appear when that happens. But no, that'll cause this to be ticked, and then that'll trigger every person's copy of me to have this ticked. So everyone is in sync. Thank you for the cheese. I wish it was real sometimes, because I'm getting kind of hungry right now, even though I have some food right over there. I'm not eating it. Not yet. I want to see some results before I eat. Okay, so this is going to get pressed in, and we wanted to then move over to turning on the bass boost as well. And we're gonna do that based on using this. It's just gonna, as soon as the button looks pressed in, it's gonna move on to the next one. And that should be immediate, right? Because the animation is a single frame long. It's just this. So the button's gonna jump in, and then it's gonna move straight on to setting the bass boost on. Just make sure that's turned off. And it's gonna happen immediately. So the exit time, this is like a percentage kind of, where, 0 to 1. So 0 to 100% of where in the animation it'll decide to move on. So if you make it 1, it's gonna play through the entire animation and then move. So it's gonna play the entire 1 frame of making the button move in. And then yeah. Get a snack. I have a snack. Alright then, alright, fine. Consider this a feed the Euclideum that's free. There you go. Yeah, how's that crunch? Now's the point where I just keep chewing for ages and I mute myself because I don't want people to listen to that. Okay, I'm back. Whoops. Alright, so let's make this bass boost animation actually do something. Like, I don't know, boost the bass? Or, just amplify it on here. Not literally change the bass in the music, but just... Yeah. Okay, so... Hang on a second, what am I doing? I'm now checking on my snack. Oh, God. You know what? You're gonna get a free hydration. In other words, I'm just trying to stop checking. Alright. No more snacking. Snacking is dangerous. Snacking makes me choke. What? What is this? Why am I not... There we are. Why is it jumping to this one? Okay, hold on a sec. I need to lock something in place. Boop. There we are. I don't need constantly changing to something else every time I click this. Wait a sec, what? Okay, maybe I'll do... Unity, please. Oh my god, Unity! I actually have to pick it from this list, it seems. Now I can lock that in place. No, wait, it should be correct now, right? Shouldn't jump. Okay, good. So, we're gonna have mid here become... how high do I want it to boost by? 3 times? 4 times? Let's just do 4 for now. Wait, that's mid. Wait! This is the middle knob, right? Why am I doing bass boost from the middle knob? It should be mid boost. Okay, whatever, I'll just make it the mid boost. There we are. Just keep the mid on. Let's rename this. There we go. And this is actually now boost Mid. There we go. Okay, so at this point we've pressed the button and the boost should have kicked in, and that should be that. Super cute mouse person? Wait, hold on. Do you mean mouse person because I like mice? Like I like mice to eat? Because that's not true. I'm not a big fan of mice. And it's a bit controversial among my family, but they're just not crunchy enough. I'm sorry. But hello, Panic Prevention, and thank you for the kind words. I do. Look, I do. But they're not only ears. They're not only mice have it. What am I trying to say? Oh my god, something's falling down. Not only mice have ears. I'm a cat. But I would accept a donation of a mouse if you were to give that as a present. I would understand. I would then just sort of put it outside there. Look, I'm not gonna... I don't do that. I swear to God, I don't even have claws. Look. Wait, there. I barely have nails. I barely have nails that are visible. They're too pink. I need to change that. They don't show up very clearly. And the only time I hiss is... Okay, I do knock stuff off shelves. Okay. I'm sorry. Thank you for that, Pants. Thank you. I'm not gonna knock stuff off a shelf here, I swear to God. Or if I do, I hope I don't. It could be very messy. But I won't come to your place and knock stuff off. I promise. As long as you lock the cat flap. Alright. So, at this point, the knob has been pressed. It's now sticking inwards, even if you remove your finger, and it's changed that thing on the shader to boost the bass. The mid, I should say, mid-range. Now we want it to be able to come out of that state. So we kind of wanted to go back into like a state where it's responding to finger, you know, where it's changing the animation of this button based on the, you know, how close your finger is. So we're gonna add this one again. And when we wanted to start doing that is once you've pressed it in far enough. So what I want the button to do is like this. Button starts here, right? This is the out position. You press it, the button goes in. Now it's in that position. And your hand can go anywhere. And then, when you want to turn it off, you press it, you come close enough, and then, as you're releasing it, the button comes back out with your finger, and then it stays out, and then it's back in the beginning. That's what I wanted to do. So it's like, kind of like a ring. So I'm gonna probably end up rearranging these into like a circular shape. But not right now. That's a problem for future Yuke. So... let's, I've already got that same animation. Okay, nice. And I want the position of the button to be based on how close your finger is. So the proximity. Same as this. Switch that off. And we want it to enter the state once the fingers become close enough again. So, not automatically. No smooth change into it. And the condition is when the proximity for your finger gets above 0.9 again, let's say. That's the rule. Once your finger gets close again, we're doing this. Oh, you know what? There's gonna be a slight catch here actually, which is we're gonna want to only start looking at this once your finger is fully moved away. Otherwise, you're gonna press the button, it's gonna go bang, 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 straight into this state, because your finger is still really close to the button. And you're not going to be able to let the button lock in place. It's going to be like... Zip, zip, the button comes straight back out. So we're going to need to like have a little kind of condition in the middle here, where it only starts moving on if your finger's fully moved away, and then come back, like that. So we're going to need, to do something. What's the best way of doing this? I need like a kind of a placeholder animation, don't I? Let's do that. Also, Fred, if you're still here, do you know if you can have states in the animator that have no motion assigned to them? Does that cause problems? Like if I just have a placeholder state that has no motion on it. Does that... just so that I can like stop the flow until some condition is met, but not actually do anything except for wait for a condition. Does that cause problems if you're still here? I don't know. Okay. I feel like there's probably a more graceful way to do it as well, but that was the first way that came to my mind. Okay. Alright, so I need a little placeholder animation. Let's delete that. We're gonna put something in the middle right here. I'm gonna call it wait for release. What I usually do is set up a single frame end state. Yeah, that's what I've done here. Oh, and then it should only leave that state once. So it basically loops the end frames from the previous anim. Yeah, that's what I've done here. So I pressed it in, and then it just... Oh, but it's just latching, it's not looping though. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we should do that. Alright, let's do that. That means I need to change some things around. Hold on. Probably don't need that. Actually, what you just said made me realize I don't even need one of these interim states. What I'm gonna do is move straight on into this state when the finger gets close enough. Immediately move into this state. Like, yeah, immediately. And then only start coming out of that state, like in this analog way. No, never mind. I will still need an intermediate state. Damn it, never mind. Never mind. Welcome back, Minnie! Welcome back, Minnie. Welcome back. Can I undo this? I mean, it seemed to work. I have some bad experiences undoing, well, just where things here will get messed up. I don't know if it's undoing, redoing, something randomly doesn't update this. Like, it assumes greater than for everything and not less than. Let me just have a look in some other states. Okay, that is saying less. Alright, nice. Wow, thank you very much! The net? TH3net? I'm sorry, I'm so bad at realizing... I've realized I'm so bad at pronouncing names. And thank you nonetheless. You can get an end state. The reason I prefer to make a loop the end state of the previous anim is if you drop frames at all... Yeah, exactly. That's why I was doing that. And there's even more of an issue with the VRChat, because it might not have synced the same, you know? Like it might have moved a little bit less far on one person's end than the other end. So I just like to make sure that everything gets the same idea that, you know, the button is in now, all the way. Okay, so greater than 9, it jumps to this, and then moves on immediately into this state where it gets boosted. It's also necessary if you ever want to save the anim states and resume them later on. Which isn't an issue with your implementation, but if you have save games. Huh. Okay. Okay, so then immediately it's gonna go into the wait for press. Maybe I should call it released. Let's call it... Yeah, yes, I'm gonna release because it's a state. The state is released. And it moves on to that state once the finger is moved far enough away from the button again. So, once the proximity becomes, let's say, less than 0.1, it now considers the button released. And does nothing in this state. The button is still locked in, but it considers your finger is away. And then, once your finger gets very close, because the button is in at this point, then it can start tracking your finger back out. No transition. Once your proximity gets greater than 0.9, we start doing this. And yeah, I guess that's it, right? We then need to turn off the boost once your finger gets far enough out, I guess. Or you could do that immediately, actually. Yeah, you could do that immediately. I guess. Because if you load an interim state that has no anim data, it will just look like its default state. Ah, right, I see what you mean. Yes, right. So the reason that you need to have an emotion rather than no motion set is because, yeah, it won't do anything if there's no motion. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, yes. Okay. So as soon as your finger gets close enough... Oh my god! Yuria! Hello! Hi! Hi! Oh my god! You must be lost. What are you doing on my stream? Hi! You're a cutie. I just had to say that. And you also have... no, never mind. I don't embarrass you too much. Never mind. Okay, just shout out again if you need anything. Oh, okay, have fun. I'm currently making a thing where you can press a button in. It's like, if this is a button and this is your finger, it's like, you press it, the button goes in, you take your hand away and the button stays there. You press it, it comes out. It's just like a real life button, except way more complicated to make because VRChat. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. It's kind of glitchy sometimes. Let me show you how it goes if I turn on something. I don't know why I'm doing this, but... And now we wait. There it is. Ta-da! Now I'm shaky. Because whenever I'm using like this eye tracking thing, it's like it flashes light out and then the hand tracking gets unhappy. Anyway, thank you very much. It's so cool to see you here. I feel like I'm gonna wake up from a dream in a minute. How's you anyway? How's you? To answer your question, I'm fine. Actually got some sleep last night. Can you imagine? Sleep is like a myth. Once in a while, it comes along and you think, wait a minute. This exists. Boop, you can... No! No boopage. By the way, you can yeet. I can be yeeted as well. If I ever do something that annoys you, you feel free to yeet me. It's a redeem. Wait, I can preview it in here actually. Oh no, I can't. This is the VRChat version. Never mind. you did say boop the egg, yes. Hi, Souls. Wait a minute. Souls, how long have you been here? I'm sorry if I've accidentally been ignoring you. I've been a little bit, you know, not paying proper attention to the chat. I feel bad every time I do that. Right, so what was I doing again? So the button has gone in, it's done a thing, you've released it, now you're pressing the button again to make it come out. Ah, thank you for the bats! Also, how's Yumini? How was work? Wait, what is this? Why can't I... That was weird. Couldn't click. I know you came home a while ago, Minnie. I definitely remember seeing that. And saying welcome home. I think I forgot to ask how work was. Sorry. Okay, so at this point the finger's coming out. So, how does this work? Once the button is further away than, oh right, it's your day off. Sorry, you came back from the clothes shopping. I'm sorry. I remember. I swear to God, I remember. I swear to God, my head is not just a sieve that information flows in and then just comes straight back out. Oh my God, Soul, stop hurting yourself. God. Please. Be kind on your body. But that sucks. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. Well, you're not. It says you're hurting, but I hope you get okay soon enough. What's I doing again? Oh yeah. Imagine being able to hold a train of thought. Okay, so once your hand moves far away, we kind of want to turn this off. So let's make a thing that turns it off. Or press it back down to 1, I should say. 1 times the boost. So 1 is normal and then 4 is gonna be 4 times, so at this point we turn it off. Boop. Wait, why did it not give it a sensible name? And then what happens after that? Then we're ready to go again, right? We're pretty much ready to go again. We can probably go straight back to this. Might as well... Wait a minute, hold on a sec, I'm being stupid. This is proximity, not distance. So 0 means you're far away. Yeah, so when you're far away, it does that. Oops. And then we're good to go again, right? At that point you can go back into this state. I'm pretty sure that's all you need to do, right? Or I could make it so that you have to fully let go before you can press again. I guess? I guess? I don't even know. Alright, you guys. I'm transitioning. I hit both of my hands like 2 times. Both your leg has. Oh my God! What are you doing? Damn. Wait, hang on. Oh, almost broke it. Oh, thank God. For a second I thought you said you almost... I thought you said... Bleh. I thought you said you accidentally broke it. I sure hope you didn't. Damn. Have a, you know... Have a rest, please. Have a sit down and, you know... Kinda... Relax, please. Please. For your body's sake, please. You burned your hand. Oh my God, stop this instant. Someone needs to like tie you down so you can't hurt yourself. No other reason. No weird reasons or anything. Just that's it. Okay, so this is gonna happen. Wait, this is gonna happen immediately, right? Oh, this should work. I'll actually name this Press. Let's call it moving with finger. Can you have two states named the same thing? No, you can't. Oh well. Let's call it moving with finger in and moving with finger out. Locked in. Released, moving with finger out. Yeah, okay, right. These have slightly more sensible names now. I mean, it's still a bit strange. Anyway, that's a single button done. Wow. Now I've got to do it 4 more times or 3 more times, but thankfully you can copy and paste. So, you know, screw doing all that again by hand. The most annoying thing about this is that you can't actually test this in what do you call it? Unity. I think you need to be in VRChat for this to work, but let me just try one last time. It doesn't really do anything, does it? Wait a minute. Can I literally just drag the finger off my hand? Can I just drag my hand's finger? It'll look cursed as hell, but it might work. Alright, let me try this. I'm gonna literally find my finger, where is it? It's my head. Shoulder, oops, arm, lower arm, hand, index finger. Okay, let's try this. Can I? Oh, hold on, it won't let me. Let me just turn off this. I think this thing that's letting me test my avatar is, you know, overriding things. So let's turn that off. Oh, you're making food. Ah. Wait, hang on. Wait, fixing this almost. I broke my... What? Wait a minute, what? I need ice. My freaking hand hurts. Jesus. Please be careful. Nothing... I feel like there's nothing I could say that would really, help. Wait, why can I not drag my finger off? What is this? What is this? Give me my finger. This is my finger. I should be able to, you know, drag my finger off if I really wanted to. What is this? What is this? Oh, I know why this is. I know why this is. I know why this is. It's... I think it's this. So on my avatar for VRChat, I have it so that when you're moving your hands, you can actually see your hands. Oh, right. So I should probably explain. I use a Vive controller. I don't have, like, I can't move my individual fingers like this. Like when I'm streaming, I can't actually do that when I'm in VRChat. So I just have a Vive controller, which just has like one touchpad on it. That's the main way you do things. So, the way you like emote in VRChat is you touch the touchpad in different positions. It's kind of split into like a circle, like a pie. You touch different positions like on a pie chart. And that triggers different expressions on your face. And these are each of those different expressions. So it looks like it's split into... Yeah, I think there's 6 on it. And then this one, the fist, is the trigger on the back of the controller. That's why I called it analog, because you can like, the further you move your fist in... Oh my god. Thank you very much. And this is a bottle of water. You got me. It's actually not though. A bottle of water. It's actually not. It's a bottle of nyan juice. They're 2 very different things. Wait. Actually, Souls, are you sure you're meant to put ice on a bun? Doesn't it just like run it under a cold water or something? Actually, I'm not sure. But, oh my god. Please be careful. The difference is the amount of excess metal in... What? What? I wasn't told about this. Minnie, that's disturbing. I think I'll just remove the label of Yan juice from the bottle. Replace it with like, I don't know, what's the water brand? Evian or something. Whoa, hi Metroscope. Yeah, good idea. Call your mum. I'm not probably the best at giving advice. Just in general. But also for burns. What did Nyan juice taste like? This one tastes like lime flavored tonic water. Oh my god, Minnie, the way you wrote that, it looks like it's meant to be like a British version of Homer's doll. But it's like, whoa. Alright, so anyway, I wish I could hold a train of thought for more than 5 seconds straight. The reason that I can't move my hands is because these things I actually am explicitly setting my finger positions. And that's due to laziness from a long time ago. I don't really want to go into that. But hopefully if I turn this down to 0, so it won't play any of this, I should be able to drag my finger off my hand. Let's find out. Wait, why am I still going into that pose though? It's a bit strange. Can I drag my finger there? That's the real question. No! What the hell? Oh no, now I've got hiccups. The hell is this mess here? Wait, why did you sponge your desk? Your desk? What if I just... No, that's not gonna work. That idea disappeared very, very quickly. What if I just... No, I'm very hesitant to delete it. You know what? Let me just move my entire body over. Why don't I do that? Cheese. The cheese that I can never reach. It's like a carrot on a stick. Your dog is asleep behind me, so you can't use your whole... Oh, damn it. VR disorientation. Yeah, that happens a lot. It's insane how quickly you can lose track of your surroundings when you're in VR. It's like almost immediate for me. Like the first time I turn, then I turn back. Obviously, I won't be turned back the same amount. Next stream eating cheese? Oh god. Please no. Just for the sake of my heart. So what I'm gonna do is drag myself. That's not gonna work. Ah. I'm gonna unparent this box from myself so I can move it. Let's move it off me for now. Eventually I'll be able to like lock it in place, you know? That's what this world constraint is for. That makes it sort of be detached from my avatar and just stick in the VRChat world. But for now, I'm going to move that out. I might as well move the entire thing actually. Is that gonna work? It seems to be weird. Okay. Moment of truth then, let's see if this works. Drag my entire body over. See if it responds to the fingers. Oh my god, look at this mess of stuff. What the hell? Oh god. Wait, why is that still moving? What the hell? Oh, I know why. There. Turn these both off actually. Should work. Famous last words? Let's try again. Hey! Cheese. That doesn't do cheese. And it's on my face. And I'd like to know why. Sorry. How do I rotate myself? That way. Oh god. This is... Why don't I just... I'm such a small brain. Why don't I just move this so that it's in front of my fingers, and then I don't have to be like doing gymnastics with this thing, trying to move myself into the... Oh, is it this one? Okay. There it is. I'll move it just somewhere around there, and then my fingers are gonna be somewhere right around there, right? And then I just only need to pick up myself and move myself over like that, right? And you should just press the button. Let's try it. How do I do voice recording for cheese sound? You can just like record yourself, I don't know, you can probably just record yourself on your phone or something, right? Saying, cheese. You're thinking of doing the unthinkable? What are you thinking of doing? Oh god. And then, yeah, then you can send it to me if you want. It's entirely optional, but...
Cheese.
Thank you for considering donating to the cheese voice sound database charity fund foundation. What am I even saying? And then you can send that to me, like, I don't know, you can DM me on Discord or drop it in the channel. Like, whatever channel you want. I'm not super picky. Okay, let's see if we can see this button move as I drag myself towards it. Is it gonna work? That's gonna be a no. That's gonna be a hard no. That is not gonna work. Alright, so it seems you can't test colliders. Or what they called contacts. VRChat contacts. It seems you can't test those in Unity. Damn, that's a bit of a letdown. I guess there's a way you can double check. Yeah, that hasn't changed at all. Wait, actually, it should be 0 right now, because proximity is 0, right? Yeah, it's still saying 0. Sad. Damn. Just press the button! Press the button! Should I do the unthinkable? What is the unthinkable? What is the unthinkable? I don't know what that is. Damn, that means I'm gonna actually have to go into VRChat to test this. I probably can't do that either, you know? From in desktop mode, I probably have to actually go in VR. And enabling VR while I'm streaming is probably gonna break, like, the entire universe. Oh, stream? Sure. You can if you want. Sure. I'm probably not gonna be streaming for too much longer, not least because I wanna pop into VRChat and test this. You know what, I think I will actually try testing it on stream, and then if it breaks the stream, I'll just end the stream. Because, you know... Wait, then I might not be able to raid you. I should be able to raid you, right? Alright, bye-bye, Minnie, have fun! I'm not gonna end up streaming... I mean, I'm not gonna stop immediately, but... If the stream gets broken, then, you know... I'll be ending it sooner than intended. Okay, let me just quickly add something then that's gonna let this get, how should I say, anchored in place in the world. Because I'm gonna need it to stay still in order for me to press the button. Or actually I could just have it attached to one of my hands and then I'll just press it with the other hand for testing. Yeah, let's do that as a test, it's quicker. I think. Alright, let's drag this back onto my avatar so that it gets included when I tell it to upload. I think is this where I want to... Yeah. Oh, you know what? If it works, I can also show you my eye tracking in VRChat. Welcome back! I forgot that I had an unlock command as well. Completely revived, nice! Did you have a nap or something? Okay, so by default it's gonna start in front of me. That seems like a good place for it to start. Because if I'm actually wanting to like put this on a desk, I'll probably walk up to the desk and then want it to appear where I'm looking. So yeah, that kind of makes sense to have it there. Also, my god, my voice is dying. Coldest shower ever. Oh god. Rather you than me. Congratulations, sir. Is the weather hot where you are then, I guess? Not interesting. The screen doesn't look shiny or reflective from this angle. Whoops. You didn't see that? I wasn't accidentally looking inside my own skirt? Nope. No. Twitch, I swear to God. You can't set it. Oh my God. I can't unsee that now. Amazing. Let me just make it look like I'm asserting dominance even more. One sec. Oh my God. Not position, rotation. You didn't see that. You saw nothing. I saw everything because my eyes were outside my head. There you go. I should show you what this actually does instead of all this weird cryptic crap. If I turn this on, and then I'm gonna have to move this camera. Hold on. 1 second. Flip it around the other way. Move it down. Why is it always so difficult to like position the camera in Unity? It feels like I'm like jumping through hoops. Okay, just so you can see it. Oh my God, I'm inside myself. I'm inside my hand this time. Okay, that should do it. And I run it. Boop. Ta-da! And yes, it's okay. It's okay to play this music on stream, don't worry. Hold on, let me turn this up a bit. It's all behaving strangely. Oh God, it's not working! Help! It should have looked better than that. It's not working. Ah! This thing is doing silly things. Oh my God, it's like so quiet with that background music. Hold on, is it working now? Can I change it now? Please? God damn it. Whatever, it would look something like this. But just imagine that there's something in the middle as well. This slider is stuck down right now. I can't I can't drag it. That's basically it. And then you should be able to take this into like a VRChat party world, and then like where music is playing, and be able to see this. It's not going to play my own music, it's going to respond to the world music, etc. So if the world supports this thing called Audio Link, which is not made by me, then you should be able to like see it. Also, holy crap, I'm sorry if that was too loud. I only just realized now that the background music is like super quiet. Anyway, there you go. I'm not sure how long you'd been there, but I realized that I hadn't shown you. Or anyone for like quite some time, so. You got 4 cheese sounds? Nice! Feel free to send them my way. I'm sorry if it takes me a while to add them because I'm very forgetful and like... Whatever. I don't have an excuse. I'm just forgetful. I'm a little bit confused why this slider was being turned down to 0 the whole time. Have I accidentally left right defaults turned on or something on one of these things? That's off, that's off, that's off, 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 off. No, they're all unticked. It's a bit strange, isn't it? Bit strange, innit, love? You can put it in stream chat if you want, or you can DM me as well if you'd like to. It's like, you know, keep it private if you want. You don't have to. But, I'll check them after the stream. And then the next time that I compile, you know, this thing that you're looking at, I'll be sure to add your sound. If I remember. Sorry. So this one slider that we want to be changing, using the knob, was being forced to 0 for some bizarre reason. I have no idea why. But, you know. Such is life, I guess. Alright, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Your contribution to the Cheese Sound Database charity is very much appreciated. Friendly reminder that if anyone would like to say cheese in a strange way or even a sensible way, I can add it if you would like. Add it to cheese. Oh my god, it was me! Gross. You can, yeah, I'll add it to the list of random cheese sounds that can play when someone uses that routine to throw a slice of cheese at my face. I don't know how it came to that. I don't know how it ever came to that. You know, I don't know how it came to be that suddenly there are a million cheese sounds and from different viewers and stuff. Oh god. But I'm not complaining because it makes it quite nice and varied. Also, all of them is a little irate. Oh god. Alright, thanks for the warning. I do like try to adjust the volumes a bit. Yours may end up being very quiet if it's too bad. Because I have a responsibility not to destroy people's ears. I only have like one, you know, really loud sound. And I believe that is VRChat's sound. I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name correctly. But I did still turn it down a little bit. I will do soon, please be patient. Oh, no worries, Devil. No, that wasn't meant to be a rush. It's totally optional. I understand, like, not wanting your voice even playing on some random cat's stream, you know. Explains why I never get notified when you're Cooge live? Oh, live, right. What happened? Did you have the notifications disabled? Excuse me. Or using the wrong email address or something? Oh my god, I've got the hiccups so badly right now. So I was getting ready to have this stay still in space. But right now I'm being thrown by the fact that this slider is stuck at 0 when I'm running it. And I kind of want to fix that one first. But still not entirely sure why. Because look, there's never a case when it should be 0. This makes it 1. And this makes it 4. So, where's the 0 coming from, Unity? I wonder if I can use this testing thing to, funnily enough, test it. Oh god, it's gonna have music. Ah, brace yourself. Stop. Don't need that. I live in a very noisy area and my mic's bad. Ah, don't worry. Oh, but if you are wanting to send it, if you're wanting to record it, what would be very useful to me is if you could, this goes for like everyone. It's a bit late me saying it now because Soul's already sent them, but if you could leave like just a couple of seconds of silence before and after the cheers, that would be like super useful for me because I can use that to remove some noise. Get an idea of, you know, what the noise is in the background and then quieten it. Just, you know, when because I sort of throw it onto Audacity, that audio editor, just to try and make it slightly clean. We don't want dirty cheese. Oh god, that's so nasty. Oh, okay. That's useful in Souls. No worries. Nothing but the best for cheese being thrown at a cat's face, right? Right, let's see what's going on. Sure enough, this is 0. But let's see if it ever changes. How do we do this? Nothing to do with my eyes, that's for sure, so they can go away. Well, my eyes did go away a moment earlier, yeah. Let's try to manually set this then. Oh god. I need more windows. What am I trying to do? This. So I'm gonna keep an eye on this slider. What I'm going to do is turn this slider... No, where is it gone? This slider up. which is the one that ranges from 0 to 1, based on how close your finger is to the button. So I'm just going to make it pretend that the button's being pressed, and see if this changes. Also, let's have a look at this. We might see it move through the different states as I press in. Let's find out. Oh my god. It actually worked. Not quite how I wanted it to, but... So it moved through into the released state, and this slider went up to 4, which is very nice. Now I'm going to press the button again. And now it's back down to 1. Okay, nice, that works. Okay, I think what I need to do is just make it enter... When it enters, I just want to make it go through this... Go through this first. You know what, I might as well just set this as the default state, you know? Like that. Then it's going to go in there. Immediately come out into this one. There you go. So now it kind of sets this to an initial value. It shouldn't be 0 by default now. Okay, okay, nice. Getting close to finding you, Sage. Please don't. It's a little bit creepy. But what I wanted this to do was like, go like zooming through this, straight through this. So, but when I actually do it, it has these like long, slow things. So I need to like, have a look at the transitions, I think. See if I can. Souls, please stop. But I did actually make that a rule. But anyway, what was I trying to do? Exit time is 1. Exit time of 1. Wait, is that like 1 second? Or 1? I thought it was like 100%. Is it just because my animation is only a single... It might be because my animation is only a single keyframe and it doesn't know how long that should be, and it can't be 0, so it just makes it a default of 1 second or something. Maybe that's what it is. What if I just add a second one then? Boop. Also, thank you for the hydration. I will do that in just 1 second, just 1 second. Paste. Copy. Paste. Let's double check this. Did I do it correctly, please? Yes. There we go. Quick, you can check Discord. Ah. Oh my god, there's so much stuff! Oh my god! Stream chat. You, can you send me a... Wait, really? Doesn't it just have an official site? Isn't it audacity.org or something? I actually don't know, to be honest. I use an old version anyway, because I don't like the changes they made in the new one. Hold on. Oh, it's audacityteam.org. Audacityteam.org. Yeah. But I don't like how it looks now. Nowadays it's got like weird square buttons. Like, you know, like... Wait, no, the buttons aren't even the problem. The problem is the volume meters, the VU meters. Like, there's just text drawn on top of other text, and it looks so, like, amateurish. So I just use the old version. But unfortunately, the old version's quite unstable in Windows 10, so I wouldn't recommend it if you actually want to, you know, do a lot. Yeah. Yeah, it's audacityteam.org. Yeah. I'll put it in the channel anyway, or the chat anyway. Wait, no, I can't do that, because I can't easily... Wait, yes, I can. Wait, that's Discord. Hang on, where's Twitch? There it is. Wait, I'll put it on Discord anyway, because you typed the question on Discord. No, I don't mind squares. I normally dislike curvy things. But... Oh, you know, as far as buttons go. Yeah, keep at it streaming, yeah. Yeah, they said they were gonna start streaming now. I'm gonna pass you on to them, but not quite yet. I mean, feel free to go there, but... Right, let's see if this works now. Let's see if it zooms through the animation. Wait, animator, blah 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 blah. This one, this one, this one. Yes. Red. Let's see if this works. Boop. Okay, that worked. Nice. And it shot through at a high speed. Why does that do something strange? Okay, that's all correct. Oh, there's a transition. I accidentally had a transition turned on. I saw like a blue thing filling up along this arrow, so I think... Yeah, wait a minute, what? Huh? Huh? Oh, whoops! I made the duration 1, which is like maximum, instead of 0, which is minimum. Whoopsie, whoopsie, whoopsie. It's one there as well. 0, 0, 0. Everything should be 0. Immediate. No hanging around. Okay, that should work. Might as well double check anyway, but... Here we go, here we go, here we go. Boop. 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 Nice. All seems to be working fine. It's very jittery to re-trigger and turn off again, but I think that's because every time I'm trying to change it, it's like jumping up and down, you know? Like something's overriding it. Like you can't even see the slider moving. Something is forcing it back to 0. Anyway, I think that's working now. So... yeah. Kinda happy. So let's just finally add the thing that lets us stay in one position. This is gonna have to be like, I'm gonna need to make something called like... I need something to turn this on and off and on. Actually, I don't even need that. I can literally just have it stick in one position in the world for testing. I don't even need to move it at all. Just for testing, you know? Actually, you know what? No, I will. Why can I never make a decision? What is wrong with me? I'll make a layer to begin with. Oh my god, are you clapping me for making a decision? Because I didn't make a decision. Let's call it SA on? Yeah. SA meaning spec analyzer, which is what I just called this thing. Weight of 1 by default. Yeah, and this is... we're gonna need a parameter as well to let it turn on and off. Let's just call it SA on. It's gonna be off by default. And... let me remind myself how... this thing did a thing. This is something else. Parent constraint 1, then 0. Ah, so you gotta turn it on. You know what? I think I might just copy all of this. This is this animation here for the on and off is like something else. There was a test work in progress thing. It didn't really work out very well, so I removed it. But thankfully, I've still got its animations lying around, so I can steal them. It was something that would stay in its place in the world. When I turned it on, you know, to make it appear. And then when I disabled it, it would disappear. But when I turned it on, it would snap to wherever I am right now, is my point. Also, thank you for the cheese! Wait, stealer? What? What is the stealer? What is this? Also, I've never used Scratch Devil, sorry. Scratch Devil, why does that sound like a thing? Alright, animation SA on. Boop. Except I'm gonna want to change this to be container. Container. Which one was it? This one. Reset target will transform. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a prefab. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I guess it would appear. Wait, on me? Is that gonna work? Okay, whatever. Hopefully it's not actually gonna spawn down by my feet. I don't really want to be treading on this. It looks like it has very sharp corners. Where was I? Where was I? There. That's where I was. So I just want to change it so that it changes this container now. It's because, you know, I copy and pasted it from a different thing, so... you know, this is too much of a pain. I'll just make a new one. Oh god. And what did off do? I'm just reminding myself of what this previous thing did. Oh, literally just said is active to 0. Okay, fine. I can do that. So we're gonna need these two. So I'm gonna drag these up into this animator for the one that's responsible for turning it on and off. So by default it's going to be off. It's very useful that it just did that by default. I'm not quite sure why I did. But I'm not complaining. Turn these off. And it's going to turn on when this becomes true. And it's going to turn off when this becomes false. There you are. That's all there is to it, hopefully. Let's turn off these transitions. Exactly how you could have something fade out of existence and fade into existence, I don't know. But I'll turn off the transitions anyway. And the way this is going to be set to true or false is by using the little radial menu on your hand in VRChat. So I need to put this onto the VRChat menu. Actually, first I need to tell it that I want this to be synced with other players. And then I put it on the menu. Which one should I put it in? Equip... Emit? Wait, where did I put it? It's on here. Equip? 1, 2, 3, 4... Let's put it in main, For now. This is gonna be called... okay, this is gonna be a button, and it's gonna be this parameter, and oh, it's a toggle actually. That's what I want. And it's gonna be called spec analyzer, I guess. So there now should be a circle on my, or a button on the circle on my hand that says spec analyzer, and I can toggle it on and off. And when I do, this is gonna toggle between true, false, true, false. And when that happens, it should go to this animation, or back to this animation, like this. That should be all I need to turn it on and off. Now I just need to make the animations be correct. My hand still hurts. What did you actually... You said you were cooking. Yeah. Ugh, that sucks. I've burned myself before as well. When I was a child, okay. This is gonna reveal how smooth-brained I am, especially how I was as a child. I used to have like a little light by my bedside. Yeah, by my bed. Like it just sort of had like a little string you could pull to turn it on and off, you know? And back then, you know, well, I say back then as if it's a long time ago, it's not really. Even now, some places still have like incandescent lights. But yeah, modern lights are like LEDs. They can get hot, but like not dangerously, like stupidly dangerously hot, usually. If they've been installed correctly. But yeah, so there was like a light with a tungsten filament. Got really hot. I turned it off. And for some reason, I thought the bulb would have cooled down quickly. And I thought, I wonder how hot it is. And I touched it with the palm of my hand. That hurts. Yeah, I got a blister from that lasted a little while. I don't know, like a few days, I guess. So, all that is to say, my condolences, souls. I might know how it feels. It sounds like yours was actually an accident, though, unlike mine, which is just pure stupidity. So I got what I deserved. I'm not looking for sympathy, don't worry. Okay, so let's just find the animation in the very long list that I can't even scroll down. I just have to like go over the down arrow and let it slowly move towards the... Okay, so now these are yellow. And the reason for that is I'm looking at this animation in the context of this avatar. And yellow means that something's missing. And because it's now in the context of this avatar, I can see that there is no such thing called... Blah, 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 where is it? World constraint / container. Because, you know, this animation was made for something else. So it's looking inside here, and it's expecting something like right here. This, or this. None of these are world container, so it says it's missing. What I actually wanted to do is this world constraint is what it should be. So what I could actually do is just type it out. If I can be bothered, I could actually just type it out. So it's extra stuff / spec world constraint. There we go, it's no longer missing. Nice! And let me just copy and paste this, because this is going to be a similar problem here. What it actually wants is... spec. Wait, no, container, right? Hold on, what was it originally? I've forgotten. Oh god. Container spec analyzer. I hope I typed that correctly, because it wasn't in view. Okay, it's not yellow anymore, so it should be okay. And finally, for when I wanted to turn off, we just... Hold on. Where's my cursor? There it is. We just turn that to off. We also don't need it to be 1 second long. Pretty sure 1 frame long is more than enough. Oh, actually, it is. To be honest, it's the bare minimum of enough, but whatever. I'm gonna make this shorter, but not too short. Okay, so what this thing is doing is it's a little trick to get something to stay in world space in the VRChat map. It uses this thing called a parent constraint. And I'm gonna be brutally honest. I don't exactly understand how it works. This was a prefab that you could download and add to your own thing. I believe it's kind of exploiting something that shouldn't really be possible. But, yeah, so basically, so a parent constraint sets the position of something and also the rotation of something. And the one here is trying to move this, which contains this box here, this spec analyzer. It's telling it to parent it to something called this world transform, which is a prefab, which is something that's not actually part of my avatar. It's like, it's not part of the thing that's going to be uploaded to VRChat. And somehow, by trying to do that, it makes it not update its position. It just sits there in world space. So, something like that, I believe, is how it works. I'm gonna be honest, I do not really understand how it works. But the result is that you can, like, put something in the world that's part of your avatar. And other people can see it as well and interact with it as well. Hopefully this interaction is working. Anyway, all that said and done, I think it's about time that I actually test that out. So by default, this is gonna be disabled. Let's just see if, putting it down works first, I guess. Using this, the thing... the thing. Hold on. Okay, where are we? We're here. How can it be hydration time already, Devil? That's crazy. What the hell? Thank you very much, though. But, it doesn't feel like 15 minutes have passed. Boop. Okay, so I can move myself. Okay, nice. So, if I turn on this and it stays in the same position even when I move myself, then I know that stuff is working. Because normally, in normal circumstances, it would have moved with me. Because you see, it's like a child of me. It's under me, like the avatar itself, the root. Alright, moment of truth, I guess. So when I turn this on, nice. That is absolutely huge. What the hell? I didn't realize it was that big. But whatever, it did make it appear, and it does disappear as well. Okay, but now when I move myself, oh my god, it works! It sits there in world space! And the idea is that when you turn this off and back on, it should jump to where you currently are. Nice! The positioning is kind of, oh wait, it was in front of me, that's why it looked so big. Never mind. It was closer to me. That's why it looked big. It's the old joke about, wow, it's huge. No, it's just very close. What is this? Why is it like wiggling around? Oh, right, because this is showing the center. Okay, it was showing the middle. And my hair would have been like flowing a bit, so what exactly is the center of my avatar? And this changed it a little bit. Okay. That was weird. I've never seen it sort of do this weird sort of floaty thing with these arrows floating around. Do you see it? But I think it's my hair making it have different decisions about what the center is. Anyway, all said and done, I think it's about time that I actually go into VRChat and test this out. So, if you'll bear with me, I'm gonna plug something in.
Cheese.
No, I'm not gonna plug cheese in. Plug this lighthouse in. The base station. I have to plug another one in. One sec, I have to step away. I guess you can still hear me, but I'm quite far away from the mic. Ow. I just accidentally trod on the old Nyan juice bottle. I knew it would come back to bite me by putting it on the floor. Okay, stuff is ready to go. Let's try this. Let me just go back to this view for a second, then I'll properly add VRChat to the to the you know, the thing that's being captured. Where's VRChat? VRChat, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Boop. Okay. Alright, let's load up Steam. I have every expectation that this is gonna break the sound. At least it's gonna make me not be able to hear, I think. I didn't think there's a way to change Steam VR settings, is there? Boop yook. Yeah. I don't know how to react to a boop. I guess it's meant to be a friendly thing. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to... I don't know if I'd enjoy my nose being booped. I assume it was my nose being booped. I hope it was my nose being booped. But yeah, I don't think there's a way to, like, change SteamVR settings, is there, without loading up SteamVR? So... that's a bit of an oversight, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, let's see what happens, I guess. Actually, you know what? I did something sneaky. I started SteamVR and then I immediately unplugged my headset. Because the problem is, when you start SteamVR, it changes the default audio device to the headset, which is really annoying. But that's a setting you can change. But I can't change it. I can't change it until I look at SteamVR settings. And I've just noticed, apparently, God, apparently, if you do that and you unplug your headset, you can't actually access the settings. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Hold on. Look. It hides all the other settings. Like, you normally get audio, video, blah, blah, blah down the side here. But because I unplugged my headset, I still can't even change that option. What is this? It seems like I have no choice but to actually get it to break and then hope that I can fix it. So I'm going to say in advance, in case I can't continue the stream. Thank you all very much for coming. I'm not ending quite yet, but I just want to say this in case my stream breaks. Thank you very much, everybody who came and has come along. Hopefully it was, you know, somewhat enjoyable. A little bit of a train wreck maybe. I think that's, you know, just to be expected with my streams. I've almost come to accept it. Almost. Anyway, here we go. Let's plug this headset in and see if all hell breaks loose. Also, I'm going to pass you on to Mini, who's currently streaming. I do not know. I believe he's still streaming though. Just want to double check that actually. And Baba Is You. Oh, I remember him talking about this game. Interesting. Looks like a little kind of puzzle game of sorts. But not yet. Although, I mean, like, feel free to watch if you want to, but I'm gonna pass you on soon. And that'll get you more channel points. So you can throw more cheese at me. Yes, and also, tomorrow is gonna be my last stream. It's gonna be an evening stream at 8 PM UTC+1. And that's gonna be my last stream of the week, but it's also gonna be my last stream for 2 weeks, probably. Because next week, I'm not going to be streaming, yeah, I'm probably not going to be streaming next week because I'm actually going to be alone in the house and seeing friends on VRChat and spending a lot of time with people who I haven't seen for a long time. All that said, I might end up doing like an unplanned spur of the moment stream, probably at night time, because that's the one time that I've not been able to stream yet, and it's honestly the time when I wanted to be able to stream. You know, living with people, they tend to want to sleep at night time, and I don't know why, it's crazy, right? But yeah. So why does it look like I'm like constantly like in a really shocked face right now? I'm not. Anyway, all that said, I'm now going to see if I can get this to work. Plugging in the headset back in. Yeah. Let's hope not everything breaks. Or if it does, that I can fix it. Here goes nothing. Oh, here goes my hiccup actually. Oh god, here it goes. Oh god. Okay, it looks like you can still hear me. I don't hear myself though, or like anything. Music even, I don't hear the music. Audio, let me just manually change that. Okay, I hear everything again. Oof, okay, thank god. I didn't know if that was going to be easy to fix or not. Thankfully it was easy. Alright. Got my trusty Vive headset. Listen to the... So I'm turning the knob on the back of the headset. It's very squeaky. Reminds me of like a... I don't know. Like a... goose or something. Is it geese that make that kind of noise? I don't even know. Imagine me knowing about nature. I'm only a cat. I only eat these things. I didn't learn about them. Also, I just realized I forgot to grab my controllers. Hold on, 1 sec.
Cheese.
I got it. Also, nice. You threw a cheese at my... like... uninhabited body then. Alright, let's power them up. Okay. Let's hope this works. Let's hope this works. I guess I'm gonna have to hide myself in here because you're not gonna see, you know... You're not gonna see, it's not gonna track me while my, while I'm wearing my headset. I hope not. That'd be very strange if it did. Okay. I'll just quickly get, the eye tracking thing running as well, just so that you can hopefully... If it's feeling like working today... Oh yeah, right, I should probably upload the avatar as well, right? Bear with me 1 second. Build a... Wait, what? What is that? Let me just double check this still looks correct. Yeah, looks good. Alright, now we wait. Let me just switch back so you can see what I'm doing right now. We're currently just waiting for this to finish compiling and then uploading, and then eventually we'll be good to go. Wait. Oh, okay. I don't think it's dead. Oof! That scared me for a moment. I only just noticed you saying RIP stream. Devil, are you serious? Because it looks good on my end. God damn it, Devil, it's still running. Okay, I mean, it's good that I checked. If it's dead for you, then, it's working on Twitch for me. Please, F5. Oh, okay, good. Alright, uploading. Here we go. It's like 3 or 4 megabytes, so it shouldn't take too long. There it goes. And should probably get VRChat running in the meantime. Nice. Alright, time to fly over to VRChat. Give me 1 second. And hide these settings as well. Steam, VRChat, and I should just be able to capture the window like normal, and just like when I'm playing mini golf with people, as I've done a few times, and also pool with, well, mini, funnily enough, the person mini, not mini golf. Right, it's loading up. I guess you'll be able to hear it as well, huh? Yeah, I think you hear that, don't you? Oh god. One of my keyboard, the keyboard I normally use just fell onto the keyboard that I'm using as a special occasion because it's the loud one. And it spammed some keys. And thankfully, I think it's alright. Hey, that shows up alright. There you go. Ta-da! Can move my headset around to pan around. One more thing I needed to do, wasn't there? What was it? What was it? I know I needed to do something. Maybe I didn't. Oh yeah, right, the eye tracking thing. Imagine being able to hold a train of thought for 10 seconds. Face tracking. Hold on a minute. I'm actually helping someone to, no, never mind. Where are we? There we go. Alright, let's see if the eye tracking kicks in. It is. Okay, nice, it works. Alright, I'm gonna hide myself and I'm gonna fly on over to a proper view of VRChat. Zip. Zoop. I'm hoping that you'll still be able to hear me. The problem is I'm not gonna be wearing headphones, so I'm not gonna have a very good idea of, you know, how well you can hear me. So I think I might just turn the music down slightly, just in case. Just in case it's too quiet. In case I'm too quiet, I should say. It's also a little louder than I usually have anyway. Okay, I'll bump it down to the quiet music time. By the way, so all I'm testing here is that pressing the button actually works. I don't have a world with... I don't know of a world with audio link that I can just immediately go to test in. But at least I should be able to press the button and see that work. Okay, bear with me for like 5 seconds. I'm gonna slap the headset on my face. It should really be called a face set. Oh my god, my tracking's all over the place. Okay, there we are. Grab the controllers. Alright. Oh my god. Is it lost tracking? What is happening? Hold on. Wait. Oh, one of my controllers just decided to turn off. How useful. Okay. Wait for my hand to appear. There it is. Okay, now I can move like a normal person. Because this is a very normal way to move. And let me just force it to download, the latest version? Oh my god, why do I look so weird? Like, I'm hunched. Oh. That fixes it, I guess. So if I just turn on this. There you go. Oh god. What microphone is it listening to? What the hell? Why is my mouse moving? Oh, it's probably listening to my music, isn't it? Hold on. Yeah, it is. Fly on over to this one. There we go. Now I actually have mouse track. It's mouse, blah, 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 blah. And if I do a certain thing, hopefully, I really hope that I'm not too quiet. Oh god, there's the mic. Okay, I was not even pointing the correct direction. How have I managed to become disorientated when I'm sitting on a chair in VRChat? What the actual hell? Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna have to load a different placeholder avatar. We'll go with this one. Oh my god, look at that! It's Party Uke! It's a really simple version though. It's, there's no... Oh, ears still have, dynamic bones, but the hair doesn't. This was made to be like really, really small. So, let me just have a look actually. 3 megabytes, 1 skinned mesh, 1 material if I remember rightly as well. Where is it? There we are. No, wait, where is it? Yeah, 1. That was made for someone's birthday party. Oh no, yeah, it was, yeah. So that it would be minimally intrusive. Alright, so this is a new one. Here we are. You didn't see that face. And turn on eye tracking. Hey, it works! Look at that! Ta-da! Can follow my finger around. Whee! As the test people usually do. Left, right, up, down, blah, 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 blink, blink, blink. I can also do this. If I squeeze my eyes close together. But no one cares about that. We're gonna test this. We're gonna test... Oh my god. Ah, hold on. I need to move away from the mirror. This is gonna be very confusing. Hey, there it is. It's huge. Look at the size of it. Oh my god. Okay, let's see if this works. Here we go. Oh god. Wait, hold on. I need to be in a position where I can actually... There we are. It works! But, unfortunately my tracking's really jittery. Let's try this hand. Oh my god, it worked! Look at that! And it should... It works! Oh god. One of my hands keeps losing tracking. Every time that happens, VRChat goes to a different control scheme for moving around, so I start dashing around the world by mistake. Look at that! That is so satisfying! And I assume that it's actually doing the correct stuff, but like I said, I don't know. Oh god. My hand. I don't know of a world with audio link where I can test it. But hell yeah! Oh my god, I can hear the claps on my headphones and I'm not even wearing them. That is dangerously loud. Alright. Now you know I was telling the truth. The truth when I said it's loud. By the way, the reason I'm holding my hands up here is because if I put them below the desk, it's gonna lose tracking. Yeah, there it goes. One of my hands has floated away. Oh god! And I immediately start turning by mistake. But anyway, I think that is a success. Now watch as I remove my head from my body. There it goes. Woof! I'm back. I hear everything. I hear the music. I'll hear your claps if you were to clap. Don't worry, I actually heard your claps already. Wow, I can't believe that actually worked. That's like the first attempt, like, actually, you know, the first test of it in the world, and I can't believe it actually worked. Damn. Thank you for the bats. Thank you. I also can't believe the testing in VRChat, like just enabling VR, also didn't entirely break everything. So anyway, that's the thing that I can, you know, test out more, hopefully with in an actual audio link world. See if that actually really works. Also, despite all of this stuff, this is still only a medium rated avatar. Which is kind of nice for an avatar that has, you know, gimmicks on it that are not things you'd normally use. Anyway. Alright, I think I'm gonna end that there for today. Also, I just realized that I did not have the window visible when I was talking about that. Let me just... Boop. Why is it black? What the hell? OBS? Hello? Hello? wait, what? Okay, one thing is broken. Apparently my screen capture is broken. It can't capture the left screen anymore. It doesn't understand what the left screen is. It just goes black. Alright, never mind. Something did break. Alright, nothing critical though. Thankfully, I don't need to work on it anymore. Thank God it worked first time, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to work on it anymore. Yeah, but OBS can't capture my left screen after being in VR. Starting VR. That's kind of interesting. I wasn't expecting that. But it did make my monitors, you know, kind of flicker off and on and stuff. So yeah, it was clearly doing something strange with the monitors. But yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna call the stream there for now then. Thank you all very much for being here. Sticking with me as I was trying things out and yeah. It was alright. It was alright, wasn't it? In the end. We made it through to the other side. Anyway. Yeah, thank you very much. Like I said, I'm doing one more stream tomorrow and that's it. Hold on a sec, where is my there I am. Now I can see that I'm looking at you. So I'm doing one more stream tomorrow at 8 PM UTC +1. Thank you very much! Thank you! And yeah, and then I'm probably not going to be streaming next week. In all likelihood, I probably won't be. I'm just going to be absolutely super engrossed, basically living in VRChat probably. So, never know. You might see me on there. Yeah. That's basically it.
Cheese.
Yeah, so get all the cheese in that you can right now, because it's... Because you're going to have to go a week without throwing cheese. cheese sound.
Cheese, cheese.
Oh my god, we just got 2 harmonious Lord Hogfreds in a row. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's all. And I also want to mention that if you'd like, you can follow me there because that's where I post my schedule and stuff at the end of the week. So basically Sunday towards Monday, you know, in the night between Sunday and Monday usually. Sometimes it's near midnight, sometimes it's a bit nearer 4 a.m, but don't tell anyone, you don't need to anyway, because everyone already knows, because they literally see when I train. Anyway, yeah, that's when I posted my schedule for the upcoming week. I also posted on Discord if you'd like to have a look there. And there's a community of cuties who would probably be very eager to accept you. Where are you? There you are, there you are. Yeah, that's basically it. Oh, one more thing, right, yeah, so I'm also uploading old stream archives onto that YouTube channel. Recently, I've had quite a few go up. After you upload a lot of stuff to YouTube, it kind of starts to say, hey, other people need to use our service. You selfish cat, would you mind stopping uploading tens of gigabytes a day? And starts to just sit on, you know, processing starting soon or something like that. So I've had to stop for a moment, but yeah, we should get some more done soon. Join the Discord so you can play the Yukov stream. Yeah, okay. I guess that is one attractive thing about the Discord. Aside from, you know, the other friendly people. You can also be unfriendly and throw cheese at me. Whatever. Okay, so right now I'm actually going to pass you on to me, who's currently playing, what was the name of it again? The puzzle game? It's got a name that I can never quite remember. Baba Is You. They've been going for 55 minutes, so yeah. I'm going to pass you on right now to the Danish bat. Yes. The cutie. I normally wouldn't say this, but if you would like to, feel free to mention that they're cute. Although, actually, this is their stream, so maybe they might. On this stream, they're powerless to stop you from saying that they're cute, but you know. Now it might be more dangerous because. I mean, I don't think it's in the channel rules, right? It's not like you can say it. It's not like the rules say, do not call me cute or anything. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna actually pass you on. And yeah, thank you very much for coming. And I will see you tomorrow evening, hopefully. And yeah, that's it. I might end up doing a collab with Mini for all I know right now. I don't actually have anything planned. Hi, Zanet. If that's how I pronounce your name, I'm so sorry. But yes, bye. And thank you for coming.